They're busy keeping our modern life going. Not a bad career choice, if you ask me. See their stories at oerb.com/micro.
Football presented by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, Guiding Right, and the Black Chronicle newspaper. The Louisiana Christian Wildcats face tonight your Langston Lions. Last Saturday night, the Lions were soundly defeated by the Grambling State Tigers 55-7. Now, in this game, the Lions are now, of course, 0-1 to start the season. Now, the Lions were in for a challenge, facing a Division I FBS level talented team, and it absolutely showed. Once Grambling got going, they were not going to be stopped. Head coach Quentin Morgan felt his team showed consistent fight throughout the contest, but they will need to adjust and restart and put forth a full effort this afternoon. Now, the Lions will host the Wildcats from Louisiana Christian. They, too, are also 0-1 to start the season. Last week, you're talking about the Wildcats got the same medicine as Langston did, as they faced Division I FBS McNeese State, the Cowboys, losing 54-9. But regardless of that outcome, both teams facing an upper division foe advantage Louisiana Christian. Why? That game, when you start looking at that game and comparing it, hey, let me just tell you this right now. The Wildcats will come into today regardless with some kind of confidence. Why? They have a formula that has allowed them to beat Langston 4 straight times. But with a younger team, can they do that tonight will be the question ultimately. Because in doing so, there are some great players that Louisiana Christian has had over the last few years. Well, some of those popular names and some of those very productive players are gone now, and their team is young and has to reset. Welcome to the Langston Kickoff Show, sponsored by Community Health Centers of Oklahoma. I am Maurice Prince, and will be joined shortly by the coach in the box, Gary Woods. Now, both teams faced challenges last week, and from that, how do you re-rally the troops? Well, for Langston's case, in this case for both teams, they have to hit the reset button quickly. You have to recognize that you are playing a team basically 2 classes above you, and tonight is more of a true test of what teams at your level will be able to do. But in doing so, if you're a Langston fan tonight, you've got to shake that off and really concentrate on this game. For the last 2 years, Louisiana Christian has basically given Langston an 0-2 start to start the season, forcing the Langston Lions to be in all consideration at a must-win level by the time Week 3 rolled around. Also thinking about it from this standpoint, where you have a playoff going on at FBS 1, a 12-team playoff. You can afford an opening week loss, Texas. You can afford an opening week loss, Clemson. You can afford an opening week loss in many cases and still have a chance to rally, win your conference, and eventually make it to the playoffs. At the NAIA level, it's still going by those old school traditional college rules. The playoff begins when the season begins. That's the rule. Basically, losing one game could really cost you an opportunity at the NAIA level. But on the other side of it, losing two, that's not quite the end of the train, but losing more than two, you're then at that point needing help from everybody else to compete to have a chance to not only win your conference, but to try to make the 16-team playoff at the end of the year, which takes place at the NAIA level. But it's not the same as, of course, as FBS 1. Now, again, because the amount of schools that are in the pool are massive, and, again, the amount of writers that have to rate the teams and the conferences really come down to how much weight do you pull. We'll talk about that in a little bit as well. When you've struggled with the team, as Langston has done, you've got to consider the most important category tonight: time of possession, ball protection, and winning third downs and sustaining drives. You've got to be able to control the narrative more so than your opponent. That's the only way that you can change the scope of the game. Because, as I always usually say, the ghost of Christmas past will come to you while you're playing in the game, and those old thoughts that you did not have at the beginning of the game start to creep in. Can we beat this team? Can we be formidable? Can we get to the other side of the blocks against this team? That will be the question, if you're a Langston Lion fan tonight, that you'll be asking, where is the team's psyche right around end of the second quarter, the beginning of the third, and do you have enough in the tank left to compete in the fourth quarter? The field is in great condition, and the game time temperature should be 74. What a wonderful football temperature, I have to say that. And then into the fourth quarter, the temperature will sit in the upper 60s, sitting right around 67 degrees. Winds will not be a factor. They're coming from the east, very light. At the most, their gusting is at 7 miles an hour. That won't be a problem this evening. The head coach for Louisiana Christian in his second season is Ben McLaughlin. Also, the head coach for the Langston Lions in his 11th season is Quentin Morgan. We're going to take an opening timeout, but when we come back in just about 3 minutes, we'll come back and we will hear from head coach Quentin Morgan. Also, I will give you some context on the series itself, and plus, before that, keys to the game, and also, as well, you will get to hear from the player to watch today. That's all coming up and much, much more. Today's game, of course, is being brought to you by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, Guiding Right, and the Black Chronicle newspaper. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back. This is Langston Lion Football.
Good afternoon, and welcome to the Anderson Stadium here on the campus of Langston University. Langston University, the Sooner Athletic Conference, and the NAI are committed to promoting character-driven intercollegiate athletics. The
Welcome back to LU, the kickoff show. Maurice Prince joined by the coach in the box, Gary Woods. Coach Woods, good afternoon to you. It's opening. It's a conference opener here at Anderson Stadium. How are you feeling today, Coach?
We home, man. That's how I feel. I feel like, man, this is outstanding. We're home. We get to open up. Big time game today against a big time opponent.
Yeah, no question about that. Before we give context to anything, Louisiana Christian has had the best of LU in the series. They are currently, this will be the fifth matchup in the series. Overall, Louisiana Christian 5-0, 5 in a row. But 2024 was, of course, one of the worst games in the series for the Lions. Wildcats came out firing 17 points in the first half. Lions did not score until about 24 seconds to go in the second. Then, of course, Levon Williams caught a pass with 24 seconds left. After halftime, Louisiana Christian, the Wildcats, they just came with the hammer. They just straight brought it the rest of the way, outscoring Langston 33-8. Langston's only second half score came in the third when Logan Brown caught a TD. And then, of course, Torrance Bardell, the quarterback at the time, he ran a 2-point conversions. The Lions did not pack the defense in that game at all. There were some pretty lofty statistics. If you're a Wildcat fan watching this broadcast tonight, thank you so much for tuning in. River Thompson, 214-4. 218-4 last year, and he rushed for 23. Now, he did have that one blemish of one interception, of course, but it was all about the ground attack for them. Dalen Charles, he's going to be missed by the Wildcat fans. Langston won't miss him. 137-2 last year in terms of running the ball. And then the freshman, Datelin Cunningham, who will be in suits tonight, he ran for 112 yards in last year's game. So the physicality of Louisiana Christian and their theory has really set the tone, Gary, in this series.
No, you're right. You're right. And one of the things, the theme that we've been seeing is that they believe in the run game, and more run game. And, you either going to stop them or they're going to march the ball on you. That's exactly what's been the theme these last several years. And I'm hopeful that this year the Lions are going to figure it out.
The Lions, we'll see if they can figure it out. Of course, had a chance earlier to talk to head coach Quentin Morgan, and here is his thoughts about it just a few minutes ago as I talked to him in the tunnel. Maurice Prince, pregame talking with Lions head coach Quentin Morgan. Q, overall, what did you think of your team's performance against a Division I FBS fully loaded Grambling State Tiger team?
I mean, I thought we made some mistakes that were, of course, detrimental to drives, and we gave up some big plays defensively on 3rd and longs. But, that's typical for first game errors. And, but I was most definitely proud about the fight in the guys. You know what I'm saying? They didn't stop fighting. They fought for all 4 quarters, and I'm very proud of them for that. You know what I'm saying? You got to realize it was 65 full scholarships to our 13 to 14. So for the guys to get in there and fight for 4 quarters and not just give up and show that type of resilience, I'm very proud of them.
Coach, toward the end of the game, you made a quarterback substitution. First, evaluate for me when we start talking about your starting quarterback, and will you use a more than one quarterback today against Louisiana Christian?
Yeah, that's possible. It just depends on the rhythm of the offense and how well they're executing. So if one quarterback is doing a great job executing, we're going to ride the wave until he gets cold. And if he gets cold, of course, we're going to definitely have a 2-quarterback system. So the goal is to make sure that we just move the ball effectively.
Coach, you're taking on a Louisiana Christian that has been a physical monster when you guys have played them. What is your evaluation of this team this year, and how or what do the Lions need to do today to get the win?
It's the same type of personality. I mean, they want to play smash mouth football. And, we had a good test last week with Grambling, And I think that test with Grambling is going to prepare us for today. We got a couple of more guys cleared today that's going to help us defensively to prepare to help stop the run. And then offensively, we got our tight ends back this week. We didn't have any tight ends in the game last week, if you noticed, because both of them, we had 3 of them that are out. One of our leading receiver, Levon Williams, is out. He has a hand fracture. We had Janelle Langley. He was out due to a concussion last week, so he had to go through the 7-day protocol. And then, so we're excited about what we'll be able to do. We'll be able to do different things offensively today, and and we'll be able to do some things a little bit more better defensively with the new additions.
What little things are you going to emphasize to your team today to make them successful?
Play 4 quarters, play tough, play mean. Just play 4 quarters, and most importantly, have fun, Mo. It's a beautiful day. We're going to enjoy it.
Lions head coach Quentin Morgan talking us in pregame. Gary, I'm going to give you a chance to address some of the things he said.
Yeah, so first of all, yeah, he was right. Last week against Grambling State, he's right. You know, we talked about that during the broadcast. 65 scholarships versus, just, 13, 14 that Langston has. And again, we know what that game was, right? That game was a game where, we were giving Grambling a look, and Grambling was giving us a measuring stick to see what it was that we needed to work on. So, we were also able to discover the differences, with our quarterback play and see what the need was. We also knew what we didn't have going into that game. Like you said, we had some missing players, some tight ends. We had some guys that had not yet cleared through NAIA. So, when you put all of that together, I mean, it was good to go down to Grambling. It was good to have that test and to see that physicality, to amp the team so that when you come into, NAIA play, at least you've seen a high level. You don't have to warm up to it. You're already warm, hopefully, in terms of, adjusting to speed and things of that nature.
And I have to always put this out there that Louisiana Christian did the same thing going against McNeese State last week. The same type of test.
Yeah.
So we're going to have a lot of fun, seeing how these teams both react now at a different level. As we often do, Gary, when we talk about Louisiana Christian, you have to talk about this in the series. Louisiana Christian averages 263 yards per game against Langston in the series.
Yeah.
So in 2021, they ran for just 147. Then they decided to almost double it in 2022 with 311 yards. It stayed high in 2023 with 276, but they went back to the 3-bar to 317 in last year's matchup. So to me, that's a very important detail that you have to pay attention to, the level of physicality that they have continued to bring, and that is the formula. Now the question is, with this team that has only 5 seniors, not sure how many of those seniors are starting, and you got 12 juniors, but the rest in the core of your team are freshmen and juniors. We know that story all too well here at Langston. So it's a fun brand of football. There could also be some mistakes, but there also could be some traction as some guys figure some things out.
Yeah. Well, so when you talk about those stat lines, there's a direct correlation between how well they rush the ball versus what kind of points they score. So, again, you said that first game they ran for what, 147. They beat Langston 31-24. But when they hit that, almost high 300-yard rushing.
It's 25 plus.
Yeah. and that's the key, right? The key to defeating Louisiana Tech is stopping the run, period. And then just play good defense on the back end. Just don't give up anything big, or don't do anything that's going to, give them a short field and make it easy for them.
No, absolutely. And I thought it was interesting. Quentin Morgan made this point as well, that we need to go ahead and state that as we get ready to take our second break and come back with today's player to watch. And the keys to the game is this, that players are continuing to get off injury for Langston.
Yeah.
He mentioned about the tight ends not being there. We still are out another key defensive lineman that's out. And, of course, the career leader in receiving yards here at Langston, Kevin Allen, is still not available as of yet. So there's still some fireworks that still can develop. But when you're playing a team that's beat you 4 times, it'd be nice to have
everybody.
The Gerald Martins, the Levon Williams, because you need them.
You need them.
You don't need anybody less, because the Wildcats have done their fair share of winning in this series.
Yeah, you are correct, sir.
So we'll take a timeout. We'll come back on the other side with today's player to watch in just a minute. Today's game is, of course, being brought to you by the Black Chronicle newspaper, Guiding Right, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, and MJ Bail Bonds. In fact, tonight, MJ's is making a special presentation on halftime. We'll talk about that and much, much more on the other side. This is Langston Lion football. Welcome back to LU, the kickoff show. Maurice Prince and Gary Woods here. Getting ready. We're about less than 10 minutes away from kickoff tonight at beautiful Anderson Stadium. Gary, now you've played a lot of football in your life. You've coached a lot of football in your life. 74 at kickoff, what is that like?
Well, early in the year, 74 is nice. 74 is beautiful. Oh, my goodness. 74 is what you want. Usually home openers, 90.
Yeah, exactly. 90.
Where's the pickle juice?
Because
exactly. Everybody's cramping. But, if it's 74 at kickoff, that means temp's going to drop. It's going to be a nice, cool night. Guys are going to be able to get, like one of my good friends would say, hey, guys can get warm to get lathered up real good, and so it shouldn't be any sort of, injury or cramping due to the elements or dehydration if the guys are in shape. So, yeah, they should be good to go.
Earlier today, also, I had a chance to speak with Langston OC Joe Quinlan, and this was his comments when I asked him about the quarterback situation and what might happen tonight.
We're confident in both guys that we got, so didn't lose any confidence in Cade. Just thought Aiden came in and did a good job managing the offense and getting some checks in that we were looking for.
So Aiden Hooper will be the starter tonight. Gary, we saw Aiden Hooper just have a different feel, than no knock on on Cade from last week, but it was just he had a different feel, and they decided that he was the hotter hand, and decided something had to happen in practice this week for him to get the nod.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I saw. I saw a young man come in March 75 when honestly we were just going 3 and out. And he got in there, March 75. He made the right checks. Things were clicking. Went all the way downfield. Boom, score. And come in, got the point after attempt, and then it seemed like it was kind of like the staff said, "Hey, let's pump the brakes on this a little bit. Let's hand the ball off 3 times and punt it because." Wow, we don't want to show too much.
Everything. Yeah. Don't want to put it on tape.
Yeah, it was like don't want to put that on tape. Don't show too much. Definitely not going to win the game against Grambling. But at the same time, wait a minute now, hold up. We want to keep some of this in the back pocket.
In the back pocket.
Yeah, because we're gonna need it, for our home opener games that matter like this one.
Today's player to watch is another outstanding young man, the captain of the defense, without any question. That, of course, that is going to be Mr. Kylan Mosley. Today's player to watch, defensive captain, senior Kylan Mosley, the Rock as they call him. Kylan, what did you guys learn about yourselves against taking on Grambling, and how can that translate to the game today?
Something that I feel like that we learned from Graham is that we have the aggression, the camaraderie, and especially as far as defense, we have the energy, and we all fly around to the ball. So if we just keep flying around to the ball today, and the offense pick up, some more towards the end of the game that they was doing will be good.
How did you get your team that obviously had a tough opponent last week to shake that off and get ready for today?
Really, it was just clearing it. Once we got back Sunday, we did our little run, our lift, and it was good. To be honest, Graham, their D1 team, they have a little bit more resources than we have, but we still went out and competed. And, that's something that I feel like that stayed in our heads more than really the score. It was really how we went out there and played against those guys.
Today's opponent is the Louisiana Christian Wildcats. Without question, they are one of the most physically gifted teams in the past. When you guys have played them, they have run the ball well against you. What have you told the guys this week that must be done for you guys to be successful today?
First, to stop these guys today, we got to win first down because they're trying to run the ball. Once we win first down, keeping a second and third and long, they become predictable because they really just want to pass the ball. So we keep them off the field on third downs. Win on third downs will be good.
Finally today, you play with relentless energy. How can you get the rest of your linebacking core and the D-line to get that same fire?
Honestly, they just all I gotta really do is hype them up. That's all I can do, sir, and go out there and play the way that I know how to play. We just gotta all pick up on that energy, and I feel like today, once we make some plays and the offense gets to going and the band's in the back, we'll have a little higher tempo. But yeah, it's just really all I can do is set the tempo. Everybody else, they just gotta follow.
Kylan Mosley said it's something about the band. Do we agree with that, Gary?
I agree with that. Hey, Mo, I got to say something, too. I just saw something that I hadn't seen out of a team in a long time, and it was beautiful. Every single Langston Lion came through the tunnel. They all ran to the north end zone, and every single player got on their knees and prayed. Now, I'm not – as a radio broadcaster, I'm not endorsing that, but to me, I'm just saying it was beautiful. It was very beautiful, and it tells me something about the heart of these young men, and it also tells me something about, the leadership that they're under, because you just don't do that. Somebody on that team is leading in that way where, faith is important. And those young men just demonstrated publicly, their belief.
No question about that. So as we get ready, as we normally do, get ready for the keys of the game. Gary, you did not grade the keys of the game last week.
Yeah.
And it got away from us.
It did.
And it's understandable.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit there and say that they shouldn't have. I want to put that out there.
Right.
But what I am going to put out there right now is the keys of the game today. So
for me?
Yeah. I'll let you. Would you like to go?
I want you to grade me.
Oh, okay. Well, let me get my red pen. Because I need my red pen. Because, see, when you put it out there, I need the red. So
you want a red pen?
Yeah, so I got the red pen now. So, please.
Keys to the game. Stop the run.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Second key, no turnovers.
Okay.
Third, no penalties.
No penalties.
Or win the penalty battle. Don't have more than Louisiana Christian.
Now, in terms of how that has started off, in terms of the game itself, when we start talking about how that does play out, before we do, I'm going to go to our studio producer, Cam, and give him an opportunity to fire off the station ID. Of course, we are live on OKC Sports Radio and streaming live on PPBC TV this evening. But I'm going to pause for 10 seconds and allow him to fire the station identification. You are listening to Langston Lion Football. And we are back. Maurice Prince and Gary Woods here. Of course, they're recognizing the Langston University Marching Pride is playing the national anthem. You know what time it is. It's time for Langston Lion football. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
The Lions look to end the 4-game losing streak against Louisiana Christian Wildcats this evening and look to win their conference home opener this evening. Maurice Prince and Gary Woods here ready to bring you Langston Lion football. The Lions, Louisiana Christian won the toss and chose to receive the ball coming from the, I want to say, west end zone this evening, and we're glad that you're with us tonight as we are here to set to let it go. Octavio Resendez is back to kick this ball off, and the Langston defense will be on the field first, and we are set to go. Welcome to Langston Lion football. Kick is away, and it's going to be fielded at the 10-yard line. It's rolling around on the corner. The Lions recovered it, and the Lions recovered the ball.
Beautiful hustle by the kickoff team. Fumble recovery by Jonathan Strouder.
Tough situation there for the returner. That looked like Kristen Doyle. That wasn't Kristen Doyle. Looked like couldn't quite make out the number on that. Might have been Colin Cerrani, who might have fumbled the ball or muffed it when they got the ball. And it rolled right into Langston's hands, so the Langston Lions get the first gift of the game, a turnover, and we're set to go. Ball officially spotted at the 17-yard line. Aiden Hooper, the starter this evening for the Lions tonight. He hails from Nashville, Tennessee. Pistol formation, 3 receivers, twins to the right. Ball's handed off up the middle, goes the ball carrier. In this particular case, that is True Booker, taking the ball down to what will be the 16-yard line. Maybe a gain of 1, second down and 9.
Langston's maintaining a high tempo, hurry up offense. No huddle, 4 wide.
4 receivers split. True Booker in the backfield. Aiden Hooper standing in shotgun formation, calling for it. Ball is snapped. Hooper looks right, fires. Short pass is going to be caught, or they're going to rule him down. They're going to say
his knee was down.
His knee was down at the 12-yard line. Catch was made that time.
Gerald Martin.
By Jacoby Johnson on that play. No, excuse me, correct that. That is Gerald Martin making his return. It's good to see him back. Ball now spotted on the right hash. Gerald Martin comes in motion across the formation, setting up twins to the right. Hooper, shotgun formation. 19 seconds on the play clock. Going to hand the ball off. No, they're not. Going to swing it over to Gerald Martin. And, again, there was a hit in the backfield. Hooper loses his helmet. Pressure being applied up the middle by big number 52. That is Kennison Jefferson. The outside linebacker got a hold of Aiden Hooper on that one. Helmet went flying, but no flag on the play.
Yeah, really a major blitz game. You know, Louisiana Christian brought all of it off the edge, and so now we have the field goal team coming up.
All right, so now Octavio Resendez is out to kick a would-be 33-yard field goal attempt, and it goes through the uprights, and kick is no good. I'm sorry, it's wide left.
Yeah.
He did not get up under it, so Octavio missed it, pulled it to the left. So a transition, so no harm, no foul, and it was a gift by the Wildcats, you know, not able to even get the offense on the field, and Langston basically missed an opportunity on that one.
Man, I tell you, a quick 3 and out, that's the way a defense is supposed to, you know, respond. They stiffened and then brought enough pressure to force the field goal miss.
So ball now spotted at the 20-yard line, and we're set to go. And, of course, the starter for Louisiana Christian, number 16. Is that Bryce Perkins?
Yeah, Bryce Perkins.
Bryce Perkins is the starting quarterback today. Ball snapped. Perkins going to run up right up the middle, and the Langston defense corrals and brings him down for a short gain. Little quarterback draw, little zone read play there.
Yep.
Gain of 1, second down and 9.
That was very slow developing, it looked like.
Again, Amon Gill anchoring the middle of the field here. Ball is snapped again, looking for some daylight, finds some space, cutting up the middle across the 25-yard line. Looked like that was Cunningham.
Yep.
Cunningham on the carry there.
Yeah, it looked like that was about a gain for about 4 or 5.
Taking the ball beyond the 25 out to the 27-yard line. Needs to get 2 more yards or 3 yards to get the first down, so 3rd down and 3.
A tight bunch situation here.
Bunch formation, ball is snapped. Perkins going to roll out.
Play action.
Plants,
fires,
wide
as a receiver.
open,
Oh,
and it's going to be caught.
Oh, my goodness.
Down inside the 25-yard line, goes streaking down the field, goes David Voorhees, the third, and he's going to convert that 3rd down for a first down, a gain of almost 50 yards plus.
Yeah.
Taking the ball down to the Langston 21-yard line. He got behind the safety.
We had several receivers who got behind, and this hurry-up offense is making it hard for the Langston defense to adjust. But, yeah, that was beautiful play-action play, fake zone right with a boot, and then on the backside they had 2 wide receivers. They must have come out and showed some sort of fake block.
Dalen Cunningham with a gain of 4 on the play. Timeout's been called by Quentin Morgan, and I think rightfully so, to make sure everybody's on the same page. The communication on that back end on the third down and long, third down and short situation, but he was able to get, they were able to, Gary, to get back, way beyond. There was no one back there. Everybody was catching the receiver.
So what happened is that if you think about how they set it up, right, they came out with the tight bunch and they ran zone read to the right, had more players at the point of attack, and then they came back and they ran it again. And then the third time, what did he do? He went naked, had a flat route out in the flats. Linebacker sucked up on him, post over the top of it. Guys wide open. Why? Because they executed the run, and of course Langston's defense, they're thinking stop run. That does open up the big play over the top if you're not disciplined.
Ball now spotted now at the 18-yard line, so it's 2nd down and 5 following the timeout. Quentin Morgan taking a moment to talk to his defense. Their ball is snapped. Jet sweep play coming across the formation. Nice wrap up and tackle there by Langston defender number 92 on the play there. That's Dylan Prince on the play, the sophomore.
Good stop right there for the defense. Again, Louisiana Christian staying in this tight bunch type formation. Let's see what they do now. They're opening things up. Twins left, single receiver right with an H.
So going to work right now. Perkins in shotgun formation, 3 receivers. Langston is showing blitz, and they're going to throw it corner route into the end zone and contact in the end zone.
Yep, but that's great coverage.
But no Tristan Smith on the back end. The freshman from Cedar, Texas, did a great job on the defensive side as that pass was intended for Voorhees.
Yeah, that was actually a really good coverage by Smith. He did a good job of getting chest to chest with the wide receiver on the fade route to the corner. The receiver's hands went up. He fought right through him. That's exactly how you're supposed to play that textbook.
So Levi Hilborn's going to come out to attempt the field goal right now. He's going to kick it, which will be a 35-yard attempt. And it looks like on this particular play, Perkins is the holder right now. Kick is up, and Levi does not miss. It's right down the middle with then some.
Yeah.
So
strong leg there that young man has.
So at the end of this particular drive, the Louisiana Christian Wildcats put 3 on the board first and lead by that score. We're going to take a break. We'll come right back in about 30 seconds. You're listening to Langston Lion Football, brought to you by Guiding Right Community Health Centers of Oklahoma and MJ Bail Bonds. A drive of 80 yards down into the end zone down the field for a 3 points to put on the board there. Louisiana Christian puts it on there right there. Gary, most impressive, of course, the big pass play is what set that up.
Well, also, too, though, that pass play doesn't work unless the run game is working a little bit. And right now, I do like what Louisiana Christian's doing.
The Lions are going to return the ball out to the 20, out to the 25, out to the 30, to the 35-yard line, still fighting ahead. Excellent field position as the ball's returned out to the 37-yard line. Good return on the play there.
Rourke Hawkins.
Was that Hawkins on that?
Yes, Hawkins on that play. 5'7", 170 junior from Houston, Texas. As the folks in Houston will say, Hurston, Texas.
So
good return by Hawkins.
So now it's time for the Lions to get a first down here. Have not had that the first possession of the game. Lions that were out 3 and out. 4 receivers, 2 split on either side. Cooper in shotgun formation. 15 seconds on the play clock. Ball is snapped. This time, True Booker gets it. No space up the middle, and Louisiana Christian bottles it up immediately. In fact, no gain on the play, second down.
Yeah, right now Louisiana Christian's opening up this drive with a 3-4 defense. They only have 3 down linemen. Definitely should be able to run the ball, but running backs got to look to the edge.
4 receivers again. Spread formation. True Booker in the backfield behind Cooper.
That's a multiple 3-4 look.
Ball snapped. Going to swing it to the outside. Catch is made, and it's going to be a gain of 7 or 8 yards, depending on the spot. To me, that's a little short there.
Yeah, it looked like it's only going to be about a gain of 5.
So it's a gain of 5, third down and 5.
Routes need to be a little bit deeper, need to challenge this back end of Louisiana Christian.
Spread formation, 4 receivers, trips to the near side. Cooper, then True Booker comes in motion. Cooper's going to run right up the middle, and with the heart of a lion, gets the ball to midfield. First down, Langston. Sir, please
move those chains.
First down, Langston.
That was actually a really smart play call there. Empty the set, quarterback keeper with the counter.
Ball snap. Cooper drops back. Going to fire it across the middle. A little bit too much pepper on that pass. Had a receiver right open. That was Jamarie Hamilton. He was intending to get the ball to pass, incomplete. Right now, it is going to be second down and 10.
Excellent protection by the offensive line that time. Louisiana Christian only brought 4. Again, that's the thing you have to watch, right? When you're playing a 3-4 team, they can bring pressure from both sides. They can put rush 3 or rush 4.
4 receivers again, spread formation, ball snapped. Going to swing it to the outside. Catch is going to be made. Another short gain, but a completion of about 3 or 4 yards out this time to number 28, Landon Green on that one. The Lions hurry up to the line of scrimmage right now. And Hooper looking to get things going again here. Plenty of time right now. Score is 3-0. Louisiana Christians on top. Hooper, ball snap. Going to fake it. This time Hooper again.
Good run by Hooper.
Finds the gap and the crease and jarts ahead for a Langston first down. Will be spotted at the Wildcat 36-yard line. Sir, please
move those chains.
First down, Langston. 3 receivers now. Twins to the left. Hooper in shotgun formation. Looking over the defense. Looking at the hot linebacker who looks like he might come. Going to fire to the outside. Catch is going to be incomplete, intended to Gerald Martin, who could not maintain his feet in bounds, although he did make the catch.
Yeah.
So second down and 10 now. Lions once again hurrying to the line of scrimmage. 4 receivers. Trips to the left. Hooper with True Booker, the Edmond product. Ball is snapped. Hooper throws it to the outside and overthrows the receiver, and that's actually a good thing because undercutting the route was Nate Sullivan for the Wildcats on the play. So third down and 10 there. And one thing you have to watch, on that particular throw, Gary, I did not like Hooper's footwork when he released that one.
Yeah.
3 receivers, twins to the right. Hooper looking over the defense with 17 on the play clock.
Pressure.
Ball snap. Pressure's coming. Hooper rolls to the right. Looking. Has a receiver open in the middle of the field. And the pass is going to be intercepted.
Receiver fell down.
By Is that Voorhees on the interception there?
Number 1.
Yes, that is Voorhees with the interception there. And the sad part about it is on the right there, on the other side, you had Devon Clavin, who was wide open. Hooper just didn't see him. His eyes were fixated in the middle of the field, and one of the cardinal rules, they tell you don't roll right and throw back.
Against yourself.
Against your body.
Yeah, but also, too, though, the receiver fell down. So, I mean, that was the other slip, which I don't understand how that happens. But, yeah.
Got to have on the right cleats.
Yep, whatever.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
All right, going back to work. So right now, Perkins going to hand the ball off to Cunningham, which is a good thing to do. Cunningham already with almost 25 to 30 yards rushing him this game. Coming up right away, the ball is already spotted at the 26-yard line. Second down and what will be 5 to go.
Yeah, Langston defensive line has to be active.
Pistol formation. This time they get there and wrap him up. Nothing doing. He couldn't get the car to the garage on the play. Cunningham is going to be stopped for no gain on the play. Nice tackle in the middle of the field that time. Looks like that one was done by Amon Gill, who was also in the area. The Lions are going to jump off sides on this one.
Well, I don't know if they're going to jump off sides or if they were drawn off.
So we'll see what the call is here.
Look like they're marching Louisiana Christian backwards. Let's see.
So let's see if it's false start.
Oh, no, it's against Langston. Wow. Got called on a hard count.
So offsides will be the call, is referee Joe Greer makes the call right now. So 3rd down and 1. Pistol formation. 3 receivers, twins left. Ball is snapped. Cunningham coming right down to the line. Defense stuffs it right up the middle.
Well done. Outstanding play.
Dylan Prince making himself known in this one.
Yes, he did. He did a very good job of recognizing that counter, and he went underneath it. And he spilled it. Yeah, he made it spill, and it was beautiful. Because actually, pre-snap, I saw him lined up way wide, and I thought to myself, he needs to slide in. That counter comes, he's going to get kicked. But he actually pinched down really hard and spilled that thing.
And they're going to go for it on 4th down here.
That was a hard count attempt.
So coming up, Langston jumped offside once. They're trying to see if they can get there again. Coach Ben McLaughlin making sure.
They got 2 seconds.
2 seconds,
one. Delay a game. There it is. Up, he burned it. All right.
Timeout called by the Wildcats, trying to catch the Lions off guard. Good job. And, of course, the linebackers coach, Sergio Naff walks out there to greet his linebacking core for getting everybody in the right position. And I know that's also going to please defensive line coach Calvin Miller on that stuff after you already jumped up.
Man, Killer Miller. He's back 40 years of coaching football. He coached me from 87 to 91, and then he went on, was at Oklahoma State, and he coached all of my brothers through Oklahoma State. He's near and dear to my heart. Not just only a great coach, but a good mentor, good pastor, God-fearing man. I love me some Killer Miller.
The only problem is, for those who don't know, they're like, if he's a pastor, how are you calling him killer? That's because that's a reputation, and it's an inside joke that goes on with the defensive line players, because they firmly believe that when he is coaching that he may represent the cloth, but they can't see it when he's coaching. That's where that comes from.
But every last one of those guys know that he loves them.
Yes, he
knows.
does.
I mean, they know it without a shadow of a doubt.
All right, ball is snapped, punt is away.
Oh, Shankopotamus.
And it's going to take.
Bring that on back. That thing should be around the 40 or 45.
So we're looking at a kick that may have gone 15 yards, 20 yards, depending on the spot.
Oh, they're still marking it.
So they're still marking it. They're saying that's a net punt of basically
7 yards.
7 yards.
Yeah. Wow.
So basically, Langston will have it in plus territory, their second gifted starting position of the game. The first play of the first series of the game, opening snap, muff on the kickoff, gave Langston the ball. Louisiana Christian held. Langston missed the kick. Now the score is 3-0. Langston now has the ball at the Wildcat 36, trying to see if they can get something going here. Hooper, quarterback, 3 receivers, twins to the right. True Booker in the backfield, ball snap. Hooper looks right, fires, has a receiver over the top and throws it, trying to hit Gerald Martin, but he was smothered very nicely by Jason Coleman, who was with him step for step. Gerald Martin was fighting him and the sun because, again, he was looking back into the sun. That was going to be a tough catch regardless, Gary.
Right, but that was good coverage, though. Good coverage by the I guess Jason Coleman. He's a cornerback, 6-foot freshman from Lafayette, Louisiana. Step for step.
17 seconds on the play clock. There's going to be a play change here. Coach Quinlan is telling them to make some changes here. 4 receivers now. Let's see if Hooper can get it. Ball is snapped. They're going to fake it, throw it short, but a nice gain down to the 30-yard line, gain of 6, setting up which will be 3rd down and 4. The reception was made by that one by Landon Green.
Louisiana Christian is moving to a 4-2-5 look now.
Going to work again. Another short pass. And again, it's going to be caught at a little hit, little fire at the end of it. But nonetheless, it's enough. They're going to move the ball down to the 25-yard line. Sir,
please move those chains.
1st down, Langston. 4 receivers now. Ball spotted at the 26. Hooper in shotgun formation. Still first quarter, 3-0 is the score. Ball is
offsides.
Should be a free play. Throwing it across the middle, and once again, I'll throw across the middle, intended for
no
this
penalty.
time
Wow.
for Davion Cowell. And again, the rest of the Langston coaching staff is asking questions.
Well, yeah, where's the penalty flag? Should have been a freebie.
Now, I'm looking for Coach Morgan, and if Coach Morgan is okay, then that means it must be somewhat all right, but I can't see it that way. Didn't look that way from up here. 4 receivers now. Ball to snap. Hooper going to fling it. Going to be caught by Gerald Martin for a gain of 9 yards on the slant route, gain of 8. Going to set up third down and what will be 2.
Yeah.
The Lions hurry to the line of scrimmage. 4 receivers. Spread formation. True Booker in shotgun formation. Ball is snapped. Booker
there it is.
finds the crease. Down to the 15-yard line.
Enough for a first down.
Defeats linebacker Brandon Johnson, who makes contact. But it's going to be enough for a Lion first down inside the 15, down to the 13-yard line. Sir,
please move those chains.
First down, Langston. 4 receivers. Back to True Booker. He cuts back against the
good read.
One cutting downhill, takes it inside the 10 or near the 10. Gain of 3, maybe 4.
Yep.
Second down, what will be 6. The Lions hurry to the line of scrimmage once again.
Yeah, good read by True Booker, recognizing that gap on the weak side, cut back. Gain of about 3.
Ball is now handed to Booker. Tries to get to the outside, and this time he took too long trying to cut corner. And, and that time, safety Kylan Polk came up and laid the wood that time.
Well, that's one of those deals where, when you're going to the short side of the field, there's no real edge there, right? Especially when you got twins down here blocking.
Helping the defense.
Yeah, you're helping the defense. He should have put his foot in the ground, turned up sooner.
True Booker checks out this time. Should be a flag for offsides, but in the meantime, Hooper tries to find it.
Hooper should have kept that and ran it. He had lots of green in front of him.
But there seems to be no flag on the play. And this time, it's drawing wide. The coaching staff from Langston is trying to figure out what's going on. So this time, on 4th down, the Lions are going to try and kick it again. This time, it'll be a 20-yard attempt by, not quite 20. It's going to be. It's going to be a 28-yard attempt. Substitution came in late. 10 seconds on the play clock. Octavio is set. Ball on the left hash. Octavio's kick is blocked. And then it's going to be tackled.
But Octavio gets the tackle.
But Octavio did follow through. And Louisiana Christian access denied to the Lions again. Ball inside the red zone, basically on 2 possessions, Gary. And 0 for 2 are Langston in scoring opportunities. And a team like Louisiana Christian, who has been here before against the Lions, who have led wire to wire multiple times, again, gets the good feeling of closing the door on another Langston attempt.
Well, again, on that drive, 2 misses, right? That was the difference between keeping the drive alive and having to go for the field goal, and that is, number 1, the quarterback, he should have turned it up, right? He should have turned it up, and
Bryce Perkins has it, going to fling it across the middle, and the pass is going to be caught for a gain of 8 or 9 yards out to the 20. Actually, they're going to say it's enough for a first down, gain of 10, out to the 24-yard line.
Yeah, Hooper should have turned it up. He could have maybe moved the chains there, and then also, too, in that last run play with True Booker, he should have turned it up.
Cunningham,
tackle for loss.
Tackle for a loss. Stopped action in the middle of the field. Good job by the Langston defense again. Clogging the middle that time.
54.
Looked like number 54 was there. Jeremiah Major was in on the play. And I also want to give love, it looks like, to number 90 who was there too. Caruth Wilson was also in the area as well. Going back to work, 2nd down and what will be 11 yards to go. They're going to fake it, swing it. Pass is deflected. Nice job of getting his hand in there to deflect the pass was Taryn Miles for the Langston Lions. So 3rd down now and 10. The Lions had an opportunity there. So now Quentin Morgan
3rd down and 10.
Talking to his secondary now, making sure everybody's on the same page. We got trips to the right side of the field.
Look here. 4 over 3. They better get a good pass rush.
Ball snapped. Perkins looking, trying to run that same route again.
Up.
Looking for space. Has the
And
receiver
they convert
open.
it.
And they're going to make the catch.
They converted. Yeah.
Xavier Butler makes the catch and is going to move the sticks again for the Wildcats out to the 35-yard line. A gain of almost 7 or 8 yards. But again, that play was extended. You called it. You said Bryce Perkins should not have time based upon the amount of folks on the line of scrimmage. Again, coming up the middle, crashing, going downhill, making the stop was Jacoby Johnson, coming right down the line, making the stop for after a gain of 1 on the play.
And he came way from the far side, right, on that zone play and made that tackle from behind. Excellent run blitz there by the Lions.
2nd down and 9 now. Ball is snapped. Going to
Outside
swing
zone.
it. And this time the ball's knocked loose. Ball still rolling around on the ground, but it looks like the Wildcats recover. On the tackle there, trying to fight for it was, again, Dylan Prince. But a loss of almost 8 or 9 yards as that ball was rolling around on the ground there. It was knocked out of the hands of Jatarius Johnson. The freshman could not hold on to the ball. Ball got knocked loose. It looks like slow getting up off the field there is Caruth Wilson. That's not Caruth Wilson. Well, it was him, and it was also a offensive lineman for Louisiana Christian. Looks like number 66, J.D. Winans. So 3rd down and about 20 is what it is now. Clock continues to roll.
Great opportunity for the Lions to get this defense off the field.
So 4 receivers, check that, empty. 5 receivers, spread formation, trips to the right.
Make sure they watch.
The Lions got to watch it here because we have an uncovered receiver right here at the hash mark.
Oh.
Going to swing it across the middle of the field. And that pass is incomplete. Perkins laid it up nicely. Passes intended for Edward Scott, EJ.
Even though we're getting off the field, right? I didn't like the coverage on that play, Mo.
No, because, again, there was 3 receivers, one down here between between the numbers and the sideline, and then there was an uncovered receiver on the hash.
Yep.
They covered him, and then that inside slot went on the post. Again, had there been more time, actually there was plenty of time, he was just off on the throw.
Right. Langston needs to figure out a way to dial up a little bit more pressure, keep the quarterback in the pocket, make him step up. Don't let him leak out or roll out to the right or left.
All right, Rorick Hawkins now standing back again inside the 30-yard line. Kick is away. Much better kick for the Wildcats this time. And it's going to bounce out of bounds just inside the 40-yard line. I think it will be marked at about the 36, and that's where the Lions will start their 3rd possession of the night. And they have had great field position, but has not been able to cash the check, Gary. That's been a problem.
Yeah, I wish we had the time.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of how it goes, we just don't know how much is left in the first quarter. Unfortunately, the clock that we monitor is not up, so we can't see it from here. But we do know that it's still the first quarter right now. But there can't be that much time left. Score 3-0, Wildcats on top. Okay, ball has been, all right, they reset the play clock back to 25 seconds set to go. Hooper with 4 receivers.
They're in the 3-4 defense now.
Ball is snapped. Hooper looks right, fires.
Oh, he got to get those passes up.
Pass is incomplete. Again, flat. Whenever he does not bounce to his toes, Gary, the transference from, as we always talk about, from that motion of that hip going forward, Hooper, again, has a lot of faith in his arm.
Yeah, he's just using all arm, but his footwork. He needs to transfer his weight, step, and throw.
All right, twin stacked, 2 on either side here. Going to work. Ball is swung out. Oh, ball fake. And then he basically double clutched before releasing it, and it was wise for him to do so. Had he just set and fired, that might have been going the other direction. I want to give it up to the linebacker on that play for them because he was right there and read the play extremely well. Or that wasn't the linebacker, that was the corner on that play. Back to work. 4 receivers, trips to the right side, 23 seconds on the play clock. True Booker in the backfield right now. Ball is snapped. Hooper stands well in the pocket, fires. Pass incomplete, threw it slightly behind. Pass intended that time for Davion Calvin.
Yeah, it was good coverage, though, too, by Louisiana Christian.
So 4th down, and the Lions will have to punt the ball. So Octavio comes out there. Octavio has had, you know,
a busy quarter.
A busy quarter.
Yeah.
First had missed the field goal attempt that would have put the Lions on the board. Then his next field goal attempt was blocked, and he had to make a tackle. And this will be another punt from Octavio. And the kick is away. Nice high end over end kick. And the pass is going to be caught. The ball's going to be caught at about the 20-yard line. And we'll have to see officially, because we got 2 flags, multiple flags, 3. So there's one right there in front of the official, Joe Greer, at the 29-yard line. A penalty at the 21 and another penalty. 2 penalties, 2 penalty flags. One right here by the Langston sideline as well, Gary.
Oh.
So we'll have to see here and sort this out, because it's going to require, you know, probably one of those meetings. Side judge is coming in. Back judge is staying back by the position of his flag. And so we'll see here what the call is. It looks like it.
Yeah, illegal participation by the punt team. Defense had 12 on the field as well.
All right.
They ended up re-punting.
So re-kick. Too many on the field for both teams, so Octavio will get another chance to strike the ball.
Yeah, that was a pretty impressive punt.
It really was. It was
Hope
nice.
Hope he can do it again. Yeah.
Back into the sun.
Yep.
So right now we're going to see what, of course, new special teams coordinator Mike Reed has in line, because, again, he can't overall be happy about everything that's happened on special teams tonight. 1 blocked and 1 missed, 0 for 2. However, one thing Octavio has developed, one of the best punters in the conference. Kick is away.
Another good one.
Another nice end over end, and that one is going to be fielded at the 31-yard line. Not quite as deep, so they're going to gain about 6 yards from that last kick, Gary. But needless to say, the Lion defense has done their job enough to keep Louisiana Christian, who scored 17 points in their last matchup in the first half of the game, right now just to 3.
Yeah.
But again, the half isn't over.
Well, so far it's been near misses, right? I mean, both teams have been in position to put points on the board. Langston more so than Louisiana Christian. But for whatever reason, you know, again, Langston's not been able to convert. And so the score stands 3-0. Louisiana Christian leads.
All right. Bunch formation up tight. Going to swing it.
Play action.
And the pass.
Oh, my goodness.
Was wide open. That pass intended for Jaden Wells, and he'd still be running had Perkins been able to put the right amount of touch on it. And, again, it had you completely fooled simply because you had a bunch formation up top.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, you had 2 down tight end. You had double tight. One of them just instead –
He faked the block.
He released.
He faked the down block and released because they ran counter to the right side. And so the defense, I mean, they bit the run all the way. Trips left, tight end right.
Going to work again. Ball is snapped. Going to hand
Inside zone.
This time to Johnson. Johnson's going to take the ball ahead for a gain of 5 beyond the 35 out to the 37-yard line. The Wildcats need to get to the 42 for a first down, and that is the end of the first quarter. And it will be Louisiana Christian leading by the score of 3-0. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back. Maurice Prince and Gary Woods bringing you Langston Lion football on a beautiful Saturday night here at Anderson Stadium. Tonight's game brought to you by the Black Chronicle newspaper, Guiding Right, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, and MJ Bail Bonds. We'll be back in just a minute. Welcome back to Anderson Stadium. Coming up at halftime, MJ Bail Bonds is doing a student drawing for $250. Langston University alum Marlon T. James, owner and operator of MJ Bail Bonds, proudly presents the halftime scholarship giveaway today. Every student with the Langston University turquoise ticket has an opportunity to win a $250 scholarship. Students, pull out your tickets now. Of course, you got to be present to win. And it doesn't mean no good to tell you other than MJ is doing a great thing. Pass over the middle of the field that's complete. Coming across the formation, and they're still dancing, going to be brought down at the 50-yard line, Gary. What a nice passing catch there. Coming across the formation goes the tight end. That looks, or not a tight end, a receiver, Omarius Davis, the 6'3" product coming in from Largo, Florida.
Yeah, beautiful play-action game there. I'm really impressed with what. Oh, good
Johnson.
Stop.
Johnson ran into a brick wall
Jacoby,
named Jacoby Johnson. Johnson loses his helmet that time, but it's going to stop him for a loss on the play. So now 2nd down and 10. So now going to work. 3rd down. 2nd down and about 9 to go. 3 receivers. Twins to the right. Or is there a flag on the play, or are the officials discussing something? Because I don't see any laundry on the field, Gary.
I don't see it either.
So I guess, are they coming? Okay, this must be a warning about the band. It's got to be a band warning. Because so head coach Quentin Morgan is coming to talk, and I guess that must be, or another discussion might be going on here, Gary. What do you think?
I'm not sure, but they should. If it was a warning to the band, they would announce it to the band. But I think it might be an issue with the time.
Okay, all right, or confirming how much time is left.
Yeah.
2nd quarter has begun, and again tonight our monitoring system that we use to tell you the time is not operative tonight. Going to work, going to throw the ball across the middle, and it was thrown behind him that time. Perkins had Davis on a slant. He catches it. He might still be running.
Well, there was a situation there where Louisiana Christian actually put a receiver in motion. Langston seemed like they were partially committed to covering that all the way across the field. So when the receivers got into a route, they really didn't have enough players there to cover it. So it's a good thing that was an incomplete pass, because they did have some open receivers.
So here we go. 3rd down and what will be 9 yards to go. Pistol formation, Perkins in shotgun formation. Ball is snapped. They're going to fake it. Perkins looks right, fires, has a receiver open, and the pass is incomplete. Getting a hand up there and battling and fighting goes Tristan Smith, the freshman from Cedar, Texas.
Cedar Hill.
Cedar Hill.
That's right, Cedar Hill. It's on the south side of Dallas, on Cedar Hill.
So 4th down, and the Lion defense with one of their best stances, you would have to say, in terms of overall. There's still been some mistakes, but I guess you could say this, as long as it's not costing you.
You can get away with them. So, but here's the deal, though. I mean, those OCs are smart. When they see breakdowns like that, they're going to be like, check, we got to come back to that play.
So right now,
they will come back and try you again later. They'll maybe package it differently, but it'll be the same concept.
Kick is away. Hawkins is going to let it hit.
Now he needs to catch
and
that.
He's going to pick it at the 10. He's at the 15. He's cut
Good
back
move by
at the 20.
Hawkins.
He's at the 25. He's at the 30.
He's
at
out the gate.
He's at the 40.
He's out the
He's
gate.
at the 50. He's at the 40.
Run.
He's going to get forced out of bounds in LC territory.
Wait a minute now. Please don't tell me he got caught by the punter. No, he got caught by a linebacker. Okay.
Rorick Hawkins hit the Jets.
Man.
And with a nice cut upfield against the grain, takes the ball into Wildcat territory. It will be down at the 34-yard line. 1st and 10, Langston again in plus territory.
Yeah, great
At
great
some
recovery.
point in time, I know banks are closed historically on Saturdays. The Lions have got to find a way to get a check cash.
Man. Well, I think this is an opportunity. Now that there's a 3-man front, I would definitely run the football. I don't know what the time is, though. That's the tough part, right?
Well, we know the play clock, 18 seconds, and we know that. So there is a clock down there in the end zone. So now going to work. Ball
Slow developing inside zone. But good push.
A gain at the end there. Let's see. Ball carrier on the play there was number 11, Demarie Hamilton on the carry. Langston resets. Second down and what will be 6 yards to go. Ball is snapped. Nice
good read
cut
by Hamilton.
And Hamilton cuts and goes downhill. Nice one cut. Another gain of 4 or 5 yards. So 13-15 to go here in the second quarter. 3 receivers, twins to the left. Hooper is
Outside
going to hand it,
zone.
and Hamilton this time finds the crease and cuts upfield. Is going to take the ball inside the 25 down to about the 20-yard line. Sir, please
Move those chains.
First down, Langston. Finding some traction going downhill with Hamilton.
Yeah, Hamilton actually runs with some really good vision. I mean, he's a smaller guy, but he can see these creases, and he has a knack for seeing it and just kind of hitting it quick enough. He's real sudden.
And falling forward.
Yes.
Again, you want to take that. Now, he checks out of the game, and True Booker comes in. But nice job running there by Hamilton.
Yeah.
3, make that 4 receivers, spread formation. 12-19 to go.
I'd keep running the football. They give me a 3-man front, I'd be running inside zone.
Ball is snapped. Hooper is going to hand the ball off to True Booker, who
There it
cuts
is.
and goes
Good run by
downhill
Booker.
inside the 20,
Good
down
leg
inside the
drive.
10. He's still driving his legs and will not be stopped until he gets a Lion first down.
Great.
Inside the 10, down to the 6. Sir, please
move those chains.
First down, Langston. The Lion ground attack is grounding and pounding right now against the Wildcats.
Yeah, now Louisiana Christian is responding by bringing those outside linebackers in, giving a 5-man front, which means that they're going to bring 6.
True Booker shoots out of the backfield.
Quarterback keeper.
Runs up the middle. Touchdown, Langston. Aiden Hooper takes it in, but there is a flag
down
on the play.
Oh, party pooper.
Holding is going to be the call against Langston.
You know something? When you're down on the goal line like that, I don't understand how you can call holding every play.
You can, but the worst thing about it is it breaks the momentum of what the Lions had accomplished.
It does.
And it's another critical mistake here.
Yeah.
Puts the ball back to the 16-yard line. 4 receivers now. Ball is snapped, and they're going to swing it to the outside. Catch is made on the slant, and Gerald Martin takes it inside the 10. Once again, back to about the 6 or 7 yard line. So it will still be second and goal from the 7.
Yeah, it was a good look by Hooper.
Okay, it looks like we got a jersey caught.
Yeah, a helmet is caught into a jersey. Yeah.
So, again, looks like
It happens.
Brandon Johnson is having a nice conversation with Gerald Martin, at least his jersey.
Yeah.
They can't get the helmet off of the jersey.
When I was in high school, I had a teammate who actually, and I don't know how in the world it happened, but he got his thumb caught in his own helmet while it was on his head. He ran in and came out.
Okay, that requires a lot more analysts.
I'm just telling you, it looked just like this. He had his thumb caught in his helmet just like that.
4 receivers, trips to the right. We still need a visual. Ball is snapped. Hooper's going to run up the middle and take it into the end zone across the goal. Ells up. Touchdown, Langston.
No laundry on the field. All right.
So now Octavio comes off the field.
Going
so they're
for 2?
going to go for 2 right now.
Oh, wow.
Hooper is asking for some personnel because it's not all there. Is everybody there? Hooper's looking it over. So right now it's 6-3. Ball is snapped, and they're going to hand it to True Booker, who hammers his way down.
Does he get in?
Does he get in?
They didn't.
They
mark
said
him in.
no.
They said no.
So he's going to be denied. Oh, so
wait a minute.
So they didn't score the touchdown.
They didn't? Wait a minute.
They say it's 4th and goal.
Wait a minute. We saw the quarterback cross the goal line.
Okay,
Did he
undoubtedly from the angle it looks
He
like
fell on the blue turf.
So in other words, here we go. 4th and goal. They're going to go for it. Hooper is going to swing it, and the catch is going to be made.
Is that a touchdown?
And up. Touchdown, Langston.
Wow.
Okay, so I've had as many as 3 different L's up false starts.
Well, I'm sorry, but I want a replay on that. I want to see a replay on the first touchdown. I swore. Did he not dive with the ball in his hand? What is this? They tried to go for 2?
They went for 2.
Yeah, but a flag is down now.
A flag is down.
This has got to be one of the craziest series.
I mean, Gary, it looked like Aiden Hooper got in.
It looked like he fell in on the blue with the ball in his hand stretched out.
Now there's a discussion in the end zone to see here what the penalty is on the 2-point conversion. The head linesman is discussing here. So looks like we're going to reset it.
Did they what's the call? Oh, okay, chop block.
Chop block against Louisiana Christian.
Yeah.
So they're going to replay the down. Therefore, Octavio will now come out, which I think is the wise decision here.
Yeah.
And the kick is up, and it's good. And the band is striking as the Lions lead now by the score of 7-3. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back. You're listening to Langston Lion Football, brought to you by the Black Chronicle newspaper, Guiding Right, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, and MJ Bail Bonds. The Langston Lions score, and the kickoff is away. Going to be fielded at the 9-yard line. Trying to find a crease, and he does. Spinning up the field goes number 82 before he's brought down after getting beyond the 30-yard line. That is Daryl Walden, the Shreveport product, who was able to accomplish that. So on the drive summary now, we now have Langston scoring the ball. Overall, in terms of how they've been able to get the points on, short field and a drive of 36 yards to get into the end zone on that last possession. So it looks like we have a quarterback. Do we have a quarterback change? And it looks like we do. So Phillip Jones is now in the game for the Wildcats. And the ball moves ahead for a gain of about 2 or 3 yards on the play right now. So second down and what will be 6 or 7 yards to go. So going to throw it over the top. And that pass is going to be intercepted, but there is a
flag down.
A flag is down. So that flag is back at the at the 44-yard line of the Lions. But if it stands, if it's against the Wildcats, the interception will stand, and the Lion defender saying that it is.
Awesome.
Now, who was the Lion player who made the interception?
Number 19.
So that was done there by J.P. Pelleran.
Yep. 5'8" DB from Kenner, Louisiana. You know, I'm looking at these rosters, and I'm like, man, they have to be recruiting the same kids. It's so many guys from Louisiana and Texas, and we know, of course, that if you're a school in Louisiana, you got to recruit. Everybody recruits Texas.
Yeah, everybody does, but always remember the penalty. So it will be Langston football. So it's 1st and 10 Langston, and they get the benefit of the second turnover on the night as it stands right now.
4 wide.
4 receivers, Hooper in shotgun formation with True Booker in the backfield. So now going to work. Ball is snapped and going to swing it to the outside. Gerald Martin makes the reception on his knees. Hooper has got, as you keep saying, he's throwing it low and outside. If this was baseball, it'd be great. But for a receiver, you can't do very much with it. In the NFL, until you're touched, you can stay live. Of course, in college, your knee hits the ground, the play is over.
Yeah, he needs to get his footwork right, get that ball up. He's throwing it right into the ground.
Going to work at this time. True Booker is nailed and upended in the backfield that time. Inside linebacker Christian Doyle came in there and leveled him. So it makes 3rd down and 9 situation. 7-3 is the score. Lions on top.
Yeah, Doyle from Monroe, Louisiana.
4 receivers this time. Ball on the right hash.
Should be
a free play, and it is. And it's going to be caught and spun ahead. Close to another 1st down that time as the reception was made by Jamarie Hamilton. But there's a flag on the play. So it should be, if the Lions decline it, it's going to be 4th down. It's not enough for a 1st down.
It wasn't?
But again, the officials are talking.
I thought it was. I'm looking at the yard markers.
So is it enough for a 1st down? Because that's what Coach Mojan. Okay. So, but they have not moved the chains yet.
They're getting ready to. Hold up. They
So
haven't
here-
moved the chains.
No, but he hasn't.
Now
made the
they're
call.
moving them.
All right. So the penalty is declined, and the result of the play is a 1st down. Sir, please, and you already done it. They've already done it. Move those chains. 1st down, Langston. So 4 receivers this time. Spread formation.
Tried to hit me with the remix on that, man.
Well, no, it was really because the chains had already been moved.
I mean, but you was like, move.
Did I really do it like that?
Yeah, man, you had me hesitating.
Okay, True Booker with a gain of 2 or 3 that time on the play. Short gain. 2nd down and what will be about 9 yards, 8 yards to go. So 29 seconds on the play clock right now.
Louisiana Christian in the 3-4 defense.
4 receivers, spread formation for Hooper. Hooper drops back, looks left, looks over the middle, pressure, throws it low and outside, and that catch is going to be made by Gerald Martin.
I'll tell you what now, Gerald Martin's been putting in some work today in his 1st half.
Gerald Martin, who was a good target, and, of course, Langston, who was out because he got injured in the game without Roboleski, who had a huge game, in my opinion, against Grambling last week.
Yes, he did. What's the deal with Robo's injury?
He has a lower leg injury, so he's unavailable today. So if you get him and you get Gerald Martin catching like this with Kevin Allen, you might have something going on here.
You'll have a whole lot going on.
And Levon Williams.
Oh,
so going up,
zone play.
Nice one cut downhill goes True Booker. Trying to book in another 1st down for Langston inside the 30 down to the 28-yard line. Move those chains. 1st down, Langston. So Langston moves the chains again, hurrying up to the line of scrimmage. 31 seconds to go on the play clock. They don't even need to use that. Going to swing it, and contact is made. Gerald Martin cannot hold on to it that time as he was sandwiched between 2 Wildcat defenders.
Yeah.
Ball knocked loose by Kylan Polk on that one, the safety, coming up making the big hit. 2nd down and what will be 10 yards to go. Checking out of the game for the Lions right now goes Landon Green.
I tell you what, it would be a great opportunity right now for Langston to run a double move.
So I guess I'm late, Gary. We missed a penalty.
I didn't see any laundry on the field. Did you see a flag?
No, I didn't see it, but undoubtedly it's holding.
Okay.
So it's going to be 1st down and 20. So 4 receivers now.
Motion, empty.
And going to swing it to the outside.
Inside screen.
Inside, receiver screen. Nice catch and run there by Jamarie Hamilton.
Yeah.
Going to take the ball down for a gain of what will be almost 8-9 yards. down to the 30-yard line.
Got a chunk of it back.
Got to get inside the 20 down to the 18. Ball is snapped, second down. Trying to go. And this time, player lost his helmet as the ball was handed off to Demarie Hamilton. So Hamilton with a not really, they're going to say maybe a gain of a half a yard on the play. So third down and what will be 13 yards to go. 4 receivers right now. The Lions have got to have a play. And right now, Gary, I'm looking at the back end of that defense. There's nothing there in the middle. This looks like a 0.
Yeah, if they can get a post route in there. Yep, there
So
it is.
going to
35, wide open.
Over the
He's
middle of the
wide
field.
open.
And the pass is going to be
He dropped
incomplete.
it.
Dropped.
You
Pass
called
right over the
it.
mirror.
You called
Rorick
it.
Hawkins. 0 coverage right in the
Yep.
middle of the field. And you had the opportunity for Rorick Hawkins, who made the great return, but he couldn't make the catch on that play.
Yeah,
So
defense
fourth down.
got over the
Now,
top of the defense.
I have to ask you, I was watching Rorick Hawkins on the play. The ball delivery,
yeah.
was that on time or
Yeah,
was it a half second?
That was a good throw. That was a good throw. It was just one of those situations where he drifted under the ball, and the defensive back did a good job of recovering. Oh, Shankopotamus.
Well, that's all right because it's
But he rolls
inside.
out of
It's
bounds.
inside the
Pin
10.
Yep. Octavio pinned him down inside the 10.
We'll take a shank if it pins you in the
Yeah.
10.
Yeah, no, that was a good throw. I mean, it was just one of those deals where if you would have had a taller target, they maybe could have high pointed the ball, but, you know, the receiver just kind of drifted under it, and as the ball was coming down, the defensive back did a good job of recovering and get his hand in there at the last minute.
All right, so we'll see who comes out to lead the offense this time. Phillip Jones is back on the field this time for Louisiana Christian. Last week, he threw for 65 yards in their game against McNeese. Ball is snapped. This time they're going to hand the ball off, and this time nice run as he put the hammer down.
Yeah.
Goes Datelin Cunningham. Going to take the ball out to what will be the 15-yard line. Gain of 7, second down and 3. And before things get started this time, we have another flag on the play. So second down and 3 is what we're looking at here, Gary. So it's a false
Offsides,
start against
yeah.
the offense, so that's going to back them up. In terms of total penalties right now so far in this game, we've had Langston, for the most part, according to the stat sheet that I have here, Langston hasn't been called with any penalties. That will be the third penalty thus far against Louisiana Christian.
Langston has 0 penalties.
As that's what it says right now. Like I said.
Okay, so they had the illegal participation penalty.
So it was offsetting.
But it was offsetting. Okay.
So third down and 3, going back to work again. Run up
Inside
the
zone.
middle. Cunningham is going to have enough for a Wildcat first down as he blasts his way out to the 24-yard line. And Cunningham has another gear. He had 112 yards against Langston last year when he was running the ball.
That's number 24, Mosby.
Mosby?
Yeah,
Okay,
Tyrese
let me correct
Mosby,
that.
5'7" running back freshman from Plaquemine. Uh-oh, we have a lion down.
So that looks like the injured line on the play right now. That looks to be number 5 that's down. That is Jacoby Johnson, who's down right now. So looking at it from the standpoint of, you're absolutely right, Datelin Cunningham is number 23, and I apologize for not giving
Hey, I'm going to tell you something. Looking at these rosters is like taking an eye exam. With one eye, you're like, man, this roster's tiny. I'm sitting there looking at this stuff.
it is, but
I have to get a ruler and put it underneath.
But remember, Gary, you and I are paid the big bucks to know that, so that's something that we have to keep in mind. But nonetheless, there's a timeout on the field due to the injury. Looks like he was able to walk off on his own power. But going back to work, it'll be first down, and officially, we have to understand that the Lions lead 7-3 right now, you want to maintain momentum.
And how much time do we have left on the clock?
Phillip Jones. So they're winding the play clock now and running the game clock. Ball snapped.
Oh.
And right up the middle,
carry.
another strong carry right up the middle. Lions are trying to strip it, but you can't get it from him.
No, Tyrese Mosby.
And Mosby is going to take the ball ahead again.
Good run. I mean, 5'7", strong runner. He's doing a good job of finding these creases.
Low center of gravity. Deep throw this
Long
time to the
ball.
outside. And this time,
They got
Tristan
away with
Smith.
one. Oh, flag.
Flag comes
From
in.
all the way across the field. Now, I'm wondering what this call is going to be because I don't know if it's his call from way over there.
Based upon who's making the call.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
stride for stride, Tristan Smith was with him. A little hand or arm fighting.
Yeah, a little arm fighting.
I mean, but that, to me, that's basic coverage. To me, I've seen more offense.
That's part of the game, yeah.
In the game itself.
Yeah.
So we're going to see what the official call here is from Joe Greer.
The back judge and the field judge to this side next to the play didn't make the call.
So they're going to say a holding penalty against Langston. That will move the ball.
That came from all the way over there. Wow.
So it came from the field judge on the Wildcat side.
Wow.
Nonetheless, 1st and 10 from the Langston 48-yard line. And we have looks like we have so we have two receivers split. Pistol formation. Ball is snapped. Mosby's dancing in the pocket this time, and he is able to skip ahead again for a gain of 3 or 4 yards.
Well, also, too, he's so low to the ground at 5'7", but he's built like a rock. And so he can dance around and hit those creases.
You got to hit him with the pads. He's got good balance when he runs. This on the ground. Looks like the Wildcats are able to scoop it back up, but it's going to be a loss on the play of about 3 yards back to the original line of scrimmage, which is the 48-yard line. Little difficulty there between Mosby and also Perkins on the probably quarterback to running back exchange.
Yeah. Well, he had that mesh, right, for the zone read. The quarterback was trying to determine if he was going to pull it, but I guess what ended up happening is that the running back really wanted the ball, and they both ended up dropping it between the two of them.
Pistol formation, 3 receivers this time. Contact in the middle, and before things get started, there is a flag on the play. So on this possession alone, after I said Langston hadn't drawn any fouls, they certainly have drawn some tonight on this drive itself. So as it stands right now, tonight's game is being brought to you by MJ Bail Bonds Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, the guiding right in the Black Chronicle newspaper. Community Health Centers of Oklahoma offering comprehensive health services, mental health support, and community programs of the highest quality. So following the false or the offside penalty, is going to move the ball for a 3rd down and 5. Can the Lion defense get them off the field? Going to hand it to Mosby. Mosby hammers away, but for a short game this time, will be stopped after a gain of 3. Let's see now what Coach Ben McLaughlin decides to do.
Yeah.
Hurry to the line of scrimmage. No substitution, going right back to work. 4th down. Can the Lions stop him here? Going to work. Mosby again. And Mosby spins ahead. He has enough for a 1st down. Got hit in the backfield, and Mosby still churned his legs ahead for enough for a Wildcat 1st down at the Langston 37-yard line.
And he's just a freshman, ladies and gentlemen.
So the Lions are taking a timeout here. And that's some great running there by Mosby.
Yeah, it is.
So far in this game, if you're looking at it from a yards per play standpoint, as it stands right now, Louisiana Christian's averaging almost 7.8 yards per play. Langston still just under 3 overall in the game. Per play.
Wow.
Per play, because of the amount of efficiency on the offensive end. LC has had some big plays. Langston has not. You churn up a couple of those big plays and throw those numbers up there, it just raises the average.
Right.
But overall, in terms of in the game itself, what we've seen from Aiden Hooper, 5 of 10 right now, 1 interception. 20 yards, just about 20 yards passing right now in the game overall for him. Dink and dunks.
Yeah, you're right, dink and dunks, but it would be a little bit better than that if he just get those passes up.
Right.
If those passes weren't into the ground where the receiver had no choice but to catch and go down, there would probably be run after the catch that would add to that average.
Let me stop here. This stat machine has stopped updating.
Uh-oh.
Going to throw the ball deep, has a receiver open in the end zone. Pass is incomplete, but there is a flag
down
for contact in the end zone there.
Yep, that and face guarding.
So
you got to look. You got to turn back and look.
Scott is talking, a lot of extra talking going on here at the end of it, but neither is going to be in the end zone.
Yeah, the coverage is Kavion Perkins. He was on the coverage, 6', 175 junior from Fort Smith, Arkansas.
So looking for the ball, I guess, at this point. They cannot place it because they do not have it. And okay, here it is. So the ball, original line of scrimmage, of course, was the 37-yard line. So they're going to move the ball ahead, and it will be spotted at the 22 now. So first down, Wildcats with a chance to come back and take the lead in this game. Jones hands it off to Mosby. 23 this time. That is Cunningham.
Yep.
Cunningham dances his way down for a gain of 3 down to the 19-yard line. Second down and 7. So hurrying back to the line of scrimmage, go the Wildcats. Jones in shotgun formation, twin receivers, high snap. He's able to get it, and Cunningham has it, and he's going to be wrapped up after another short gain of play, maybe a gain of 1 down to the 18-yard line. Third down and 5.
Langston needs to figure out a way to shore up that left side of the defense. Got a player down, actually.
So while they're being looked at, it's a Langston player on the side. He's kind of in some pain.
Yeah.
So athletic trainer.
It looked like it's number 21, Kavion Perkins.
So that sends out the Langston trainer, Miss Erica, out there to take a look at him. So the injury on the field, third down, and it's going to be key right now, Gary, for the Lions to be in the right position.
Yeah.
The right defensive call and understand what their responsibilities are on this.
Right now, though, with the run game, it seems like Louisiana Christian, they're kind of gravitating towards that right side of, their offensive line. I don't know if it's because they got a matchup over there that they like, or maybe there's someone getting out of position, but it just seems like every play where they're trying to go left, they end up making their way back towards the right a little bit more, and they're able to have some success. It's good that Kavion Perkins, he is up and he's okay and walking off the field.
So it's officially the 2-minute timeout. We're going to take one here as well. You're listening to Langston Lion football on a beautiful Saturday night at Anderson Stadium. Lions on top 7-3, sponsored by MJ Bell Bonds Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, guiding right in the Black Chronicle newspaper. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Third down and about 6 is the situation here, Gary. What kind of play call do you think that we're going to see from Corey York and Ben McLaughlin here in this situation.
I'm not sure what the time is. If it's
2 minutes.
2
minute
minutes. So
warning.
so they have plenty of time. It'll be a mix of run and pass, but they're definitely gonna try to continue to stick with the run and march this thing on down. Oh, high snap.
High snap.
Draw play, miss.
And it's going to be missed tackle, and he's still fighting ahead. And it looks like Cunningham is going to be brought down after a gain. He was hit in the backfield.
Yes, he was.
But somehow, some way, the power running skills of the Wildcats is real. They take the ball down to the 16-yard line, and it looks like we have slow to get up this time.
It's fourth down and about a long
Jacoby
3.
Johnson. So going back to work. 4th down and 3.
Oh.
And contact in the middle and jumped off sides. But they're finger pointing both ways here, Gary.
Yeah, well, actually what happened was
did he simulate the snap?
The defensive lineman jumped off sides, and what happened is that the offensive lineman from Louisiana Christian reached out and touched him. So I don't know how they're going to call that, but the general rule is that the
It's
automatic first down here.
So automatic first down, moving the ball inside the 15 down to the 11-yard line.
You're sitting right on top of the football. You can't listen to the hard count. You got to watch the ball that's in front of you.
So the ball is officially at the 11-yard line, which means they can get a first down at the 1. Before things get started, the play is blown dead.
Yep.
So I want to make sure. So if everyone wants to make sure they know what's going on, Ben McLaughlin's asking for an explanation as well, and Quentin Morgan's getting one as well. Both coaches are being told. So I guess it's being updated on probably the time situation, Gary.
Okay.
More than likely.
Nice crowd tonight.
So it's an official timeout here. How could you not come out to the stadium tonight? It is an amazing night, amazing atmosphere here at Anderson Stadium.
Yep.
And right now we've got a good one, a 7-3 game. The Wildcats are threatening to score here. Single back, 3 receivers. And this time, little keeper play. Nothing doing that time for Phillip Jones, as he is swallowed up after a gain of 1 down to the 10, so 2nd down and 9. Once again, they can get a first down if they get inside the 2 right about the 1.
Staying with the same formation, trips left.
So trips left, more of a bunch formation. Ball is snapped, and counting a crease and cutting downhill this time. He's going to get cut down. Goes Datelin Cunningham. Cunningham gets another couple of yards down to the 8. 3rd down and about 7 yards to go. Have to be close to right about the minute mark here. And a change in formation now. 3 receivers, twins to the right, single back. Cunningham in the backfield. Now the outside receiver comes in motion, creating trips. Pressure up the middle, pass in the middle of the field. Incomplete pass intended for Amarius Davis. So 4th down, that's going to bring out the Mr. Automatic in terms of kicking, and that's Levi Hilborn, the junior, the Texas product. But we saw him putting that ball high through the uprights. So going to work right now. Remember, coming up at halftime will be the MJ Bail Bonds halftime report. Also understand that he's giving away money.
Money?
During halftime.
Marlon giving away money.
And the field goal attempt is good. And what that does right now is it's a 7-6 game. Langston leads by 1, which makes probably one of the key moments in the game earlier, Gary, when Langston scored and that 2-point conversion, there was a penalty. Had they gone for the 2 and failed in that situation, and that gave him a chance to rethink it, Octavio comes out there, or we might be looking at a 6-6 tie.
Yep, you're right.
So it's a tremendous drive, or an answer, if you would, by Louisiana Christian. Again, the score right now as it stands is 7-6.
This is an interesting half. I mean, compared to other games that these two
have played.
Yeah.
So Levi's going to kick it away, and we've got to be sitting probably around 65 seconds or less.
If that, yeah.
If that left in the game. So if you're Langston here, Rorick Hawkins, who had a dynamic return of about 60 yards the last time, if they can somehow get them close to the 45-yard line, Gary, you probably take a shot. But if it's inside the 20, you got to lay it up and stay with the lead.
Look at this kickoff.
And
Out
the
of bounds.
kick's going to
Okay,
go out
so
of bounds.
That helps you.
And no time comes off the clock.
That's right. Ball moves to the 35.
And it's going to be 1st and 10 from that spot.
Yep.
So that means favorable field position. So I'll be interested to see exactly, what they look to do here.
If you're in the 2-minute offense, you're probably looking at Langston probably has about 3 plays, probably 3 to 4 plays, I'm guessing.
And so the ball spotted at the 35. And again, there seems to be a little bit of confusion. Well, for us, only because we don't know the time and the situation here.
Okay, offsides on the kicking team.
All right, ball spotted at the 35-yard line. 4 receivers right now. So 1st and 10, Hooper, shotgun formation, spread. Inside slot, Gerald Martin comes in motion, and Hamilton had to work hard for a gain of 1 or 2 yards.
Yeah, but
and the Lions are hurrying back to the line.
But he got out of a pickle, though, in the backfield. He was hit in the backfield and had to make an adjustment.
They gave him a gain of 2, 2nd down and 8.
Yeah.
Hooper. And see here, is that the end?
Is that it? Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so that is the end of the first half of the game, with the Lions leading by the score of 7-6. When we come back, it'll be the MJ Bail Bonds halftime show featuring the Langston University Marching Pride, and Marlon T. James, owner and operator of MJ Bail Bonds, is giving away scholarship money.
I need a scholarship, Marlon. I have two kids in college right now. A niece and a nephew. Holla at me.
And we'll be back in just a minute. Sponsored by MJ Bail Bonds Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, guiding right in the Black Chronicle newspaper. Welcome back to the MJ Bail Bonds halftime report. Maurice Prince and Gary Woods here. Right now, the Langston University Marching Pride is performing. Let's get a chance to take a listen and a feel to what Lump has got going on tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the Langston University Marching Pride performing live here of course, here at Anderson Stadium, and it's quite a performance. The band was just in Jackson, Mississippi on Labor Day weekend following their performance at Grambling State. So you're talking about one of the best bands in the country resides here and, of course, in Langston, Oklahoma. And they always sound good, look good, and they can bring those musical notes like you've never seen before. Going to take a quick timeout, come back. We'll break down the first half of this game, get you set for the second half of this game in just about 2 minutes. We'll be right back. You're listening to the M.J. Bail Bonds halftime show, fast, reliable bail bond service in Oklahoma City to help get your detained loved one who might be in trouble out of a bad situation. They can do that. And, of course, leave it up to Marlon T. James, the Langston graduate. Proudly is giving away scholarship money. Every student that is here in the building tonight with a turquoise ticket has an opportunity to win a $250 scholarship. So you have to have your chance to win, and that's going on right now at the field. And Gary is looking to get some of that money. We'll have to talk to him on the other side of the break because that's not going to happen, folks. We'll be back in just a minute. This is Langston Lion football. Welcome back to the M.J. Bail Bonds halftime show. Maurice Prince and Gary Woods here. Gary, quite a performance by Lump, but the first half of this game was extremely entertaining. 7-6 is the score. Louisiana Christian scoring first and last in the quarter, but Langston was able to get some points going in the middle of the game. We saw efficient drives by both teams, young quarterbacks making big plays. The running game from the Wildcats is still worth box office. We still saw the potential. Great running overall from Tyrese Mosby and then again Datelin Cunningham, both of them having an outstanding first half. We also saw some flashes from the Langston running game with Demarie Hamilton and True Booker making some spaces. But right now it's about the sustainability of the offenses. I'm going to say that as soon as Aiden Hooper got more comfortable as things went on, the game got better for the Langston. They were able to make plays down the field. Hooper did it with his legs. What's your overall take of the first half?
Overall, I'm pleased that the game is close. I'm glad that Langston's having some success stopping the run defensively. And I think, we have some near misses on offense right now. But I think the whole balance of being able to throw it and having some run game with the running back, and also the X factor with the quarterback being able to get some run game involved is also a huge plus as Louisiana Christian kicks the ball out of bounds.
Kicks the ball out of bounds, and the ball's going to move ahead now to the 35-yard line. 1st and 10. Langston will get the ball to start the second half of this game. And I think, the coach has gone by a lot of rewards by who's allowed to start the game, and Hooper has earned it. I thought he played a pretty good first half. I thought some of the throws could have been better from his standpoint, in terms of that. But in terms of leadership and showing he will run for the ball, run and stay in the pocket, he showed that he could do that, and that's the definition of a leader.
Louisiana Christian off false start. Free play.
So it's a free play. Going to throw it out of bounds, and that's going to be a penalty to start the second half of the game here. So overall, as it stands, Langston will end up with a 1st and 5 situation here. Nice situation, but miscommunication, so Coach McLaughlin cannot be too happy about that.
Yeah, no. The only other thing is like I said, Hooper, nice heads-up play. He didn't have much. He just kind of threw it out of bounds. But it should be, from where we said, it looked like it should have been a false start on Louisiana Christian.
Now, of course, all Langston alum, the Tri-Campus Blood Drive takes place September 9th and on Langston's campus from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then on the Oklahoma City campus from 12 to 5. And if you're watching from Tulsa, good evening to you, 12 to 6 p.m. and the Tulsa campus. Both of those are all in the lobby except for the Langston campus that will be in the private dining area. So the penalty is declined. So it looks like we had – so did we have offsetting penalties? Because it looked like –
no. Or is it a replay?
So we're going to replay the down. So we had multiple penalties on the play. So it had to be false start and then but I don't know how you have false start and offsides at the same time. So I don't really know how that is, but we're going to replay the down. So it's 1st and 10, ball spotted at the 35. 4 receivers, spread formation, ball snap. Hooper looks, feels the pressure, decides to take off running. Hooper at the 40, at the 45, and slides down.
Good move by Hooper. Nice heads-up play by
Gain
Hooper.
of 8. And, of course, it's not where you finish the slide. It's where you start the slide.
Yep.
So that will end up being an 8-yard gain, 2nd down and 2. And you want to talk about creating opportunities. You keep running the ball, they're going to have to account for you.
That's right.
4 receivers now, trips to the right side of the field. Hamilton. And before things get started again, it looks like we have another false start.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not really sure what's going on because we've played pretty much I won't say penalty-free, but the penalties had not been a factor. But now, starting off this second half here, we've had a couple of them, kick out of bounds, false starts, and it just messes up momentum.
Yeah, it's a slow start for sure for both teams.
And the way the air raid is working for Langston, it's about rhythm, and you can't get it established when you're going backwards. Pressure up the middle is picked up well, and sidestepping that pressure and getting a nice gain out of it, maybe a gain of 2. Yeah. But to get through that blitz is really what made it all that more impressive for Demarie Hamilton.
Yeah, now Langston's sitting there looking at like a 3rd down and a long 6 or 5, long 5.
So at the 40-yard line, they got to get to the 45. 4 receivers, 2 split, spread formation. 19 seconds on the play clock, so plenty of time. Waiting on the ball. 8 seconds. Ball snap. Hooper's going to fire it out. Pass is going to be complete. And then spinning ahead, trying to fight for the 1st down. Just got to be careful to secure the ball. Nice pitch and catch that time. Catch was made by number 82, Janelle Langley, the 6'4 product from Bonneville, Louisiana.
Yeah. Like I said, both schools love to recruit Louisiana.
One's from Louisiana, and the other one has a coach from Louisiana. What more do you need to say? 4 receivers. Ball the snap. Hooper feels the pressure. Fires it right across the middle. Gerald Martin makes the reception. Gain of 8 yards. Nice job of reading the play. Offensive lineman lost his helmet. Got to make a substitution. So coming out of the game right now comes number 64, which is, of course, Jacoby Reed. And into the game now comes number 51 for Langston. That is Kenrick Lee. Second down and 2. 17 seconds on the play clock. 4 receivers spread formation again. Pressure from the outside. Going to throw it to the outside. And again, grabbing inside there. So that time getting his hand inside the jersey that time, or right there around the horse collar area, trying to disrupt the rhythm of Gerald Martin, will give Langston a first down.
Yeah.
So, sir, please
move those chains.
First down, Langston, as they move the ball inside the 40-yard line.
Yeah, that play is going to be called on Colin Pope, 5'10 freshman from, I guess, is Laurelville, Louisiana.
Down to the 30-yard line. So here we go. 4 receivers, 2 split. Hamilton, ball the snap, going to swing it, and that pass is going to get deflected.
Yep.
Nice job on the deflection there by Xavier Jackson. Got his hands up there and knocked it down.
I tell you what, Louisiana Christian had the blitz package dialed up, and they were bringing it. If they would have not got their hands on that ball, that probably would have been out the gate, Mo.
4 receivers. Hooper looking over the defense. Langston taking a little bit more time as Hamilton gets the carry. DeMarie Hamilton. Gain of maybe 2 down inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. Second down, or third down, I should say. Second down and 8. Lions hurry to the line of scrimmage again. Same personnel grouping. 4 receivers, 1 back in the backfield. Hooper looks, fires.
Long ball.
Gerald Martin is the target. Cannot get it in the end zone. Pass incomplete. Gerald Martin was firing at a pass play deep into the end zone for about 36 yards had he been able to get there. So right now they're bringing out Octavio on a 4th down.
That's going to be a heck of an attempt here.
If he's kicking or is he punting? That's the one thing.
He's punting.
So Octavio's going to punt the ball.
Now, before, when he was in this situation, he did a beautiful job of pinning Louisiana Christian. And there it is again.
High end over end kick, and it takes a bounce inside.
I mean, he pulled out the 9-iron.
Inside the 5 and lays it beautifully inside the 4.
Oh, my God.
What a job.
I mean, that ball hit and just died.
Mike Reed.
Pitching wedge.
The new special teams coach, Mike Reed, has to be ecstatic about that kick. While Octavio pinning them deep. So both, the first drive by Langston in the second half was not successful. Mm-hmm. However, pinning the opponent in the end zone or near the end zone inside the goal at about 5 is a good thing.
Yep. No, that was actually well executed by Octavio.
As the full moon rises, going to work. Ball is snapped. Going to hand the ball off right in the middle of the field, and is either looks like Mosley on that one.
Yeah, number 23.
No, that's Cunningham.
That's Cunningham, yeah.
So Cunningham with a gain of 1 out to the 6. Second down and 9. So 3 receivers. Going to fake it, pass, play action. Going to throw it to the outside. Catch is made, and it will be enough for a Louisiana Christian first down at about the 14-yard line, as that catch was made by EJ, or Edward Scott, making the reception there. Passes, and they went, by the way, it's worth mentioning also that they went back to Bryce Perkins as the starting quarterback in this game. And Bryce Perkins has been able to really energize the Cats' offense early. 3 receivers here, twins to the right. Looks like Cunningham's in the backfield. Ball is snapped. They're going to fake it to Cunningham. And a pass wide open.
Play wide open.
Getting behind the secondary, and nobody's going to catch him.
Wow.
As Xavier Butler is going to take it to the house. A pass play.
Wow.
Which looks every bit of 88 yards into the end zone for the Wildcats.
Yeah, I mean, it was well executed. I saw it from the jump. I mean, the defensive back on the coverage was Tristan Smith, and he just seemed to have lost the receiver on the post route. And, I mean, he was beat pretty bad there.
Yeah, what a great throw by Bryce Perkins, and a better play by Xavier Butler on the route. So extra point attempt is good.
Wow.
And just like a blink of an eye, a 95-yard drive just emerged from Louisiana Christian, and they have taken the lead in this game and lead by the score of 13-7. We'll be right back. This is Langston Lion Football, brought to you by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, guiding right in the Black Chronicle newspaper. At Anderson Stadium following an 88-yard pass from Bryce Perkins to Xavier Butler. Kick is away. Going to be fielded inside the 25 at the 24-yard line, looking for a crease. And the one thing I have to say on kickoff returns is you got to hit the gas and go.
Yeah, you can't wait.
You can't wait and navigate like everybody's going to pass you at that time. But the up-back made the safe play and got the ball down at the 29-yard line. So 1st and 10 from that spot for the Lions. The Lions did not really move the ball. They moved the ball slightly well, to get the ball up to midfield, pin the ball deep, and it looked like a great position. You took your feet off the gas for a second there, Gary, and you blink, and then back on top goes the Wildcats.
Yeah, tight games like this, it comes down to – who's going to make a mistake.
4 receivers now for Hooper. Hooper is going to hand the ball off, and this time Hamilton escapes and is going to take the ball out to the 35-yard line, makes a man miss in the backfield, gets ahead of about 6 yards on the play. And he was 1 or 2 steps keeping his balance away, Gary, from making that a much bigger run.
I'll tell you what, now, if that shoestring tackle wouldn't have happened, he'd still be running.
4 receivers now. Hooper. The Wildcats are showing blitz. Ball is snapped. Going to pick it up.
Right up the middle.
Loose. At this time, the Wildcats still trying to pick it up, and they do have it. 5-10, a scoop and score. And the Wildcats have exploded. And now, off the Hooper fumble, and picked it up, scoop and score. Touchdown, Louisiana Christian.
Yeah, he was trying to avoid the rush, was carrying the ball in one hand, and ended up losing it, trying to get away from the rusher. And then all of a sudden there's a scoop and score, and here we go. But great pressure by Louisiana Christian, having the defensive tackle. He beat his man, got right up into the gap, got right into Hooper's face, and flushed him out, caused the fumble.
So right now, 23 seconds.
Wow.
Looks like they're going to have to make a substitution here. Someone's have to come out the game. And so they're reestablishing
Not
personnel.
what you wanted to see if you're Langston. You did not want that turnover, let alone a turnover and a score.
So going to work. Levi. His kick is up, and it's good. And then with 2 blinks,
Just like that.
and the band stopped playing, and then all of a sudden 14 consecutive points spotted off by Louisiana Christian, and they have expanded the lead now officially to
27.
20-7. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back. You're listening to Langston Lion Football. Welcome back to Anderson Stadium. Maurice Prince and Gary Woods here bringing you the call this evening. And just as a storm can move in, the Wildcats have done it again.
Man.
They have scored 14 unanswered points real quick in a blink of an eye, Gary, and now lead by the score of 20-7. Kick is away, and he slipped.
Onside.
And the kick, onside attempt, high end over in. Levi did a great job of trying to set that up, but then there's a penalty afterwards. But the Lions will have the ball just shy of midfield. Nice gamble there by Ben McLaughlin, trying to get get his team some extra mojo on that other side.
Good recovery by Landon Green. He did a good job of getting that ball, and he took a heck of a hit. And but he held on to it. So Langston now has the ball with good field position, midfield.
But there is a penalty on the field here. We'll have to see
what it is.
The ball went over 10 yards, so it was a legal kick.
Oh, they waved the flag off.
All right, so 1st and 10. So Hooper back out there. 4 receivers now. Langston needs a spark.
Yes,
at
they
least
do.
not to give them back the ball on a 3 and out. You don't want that. You want to extend the drive.
Yeah, Langston
4
needs to score.
receivers, spread formation, trips to the right. Hooper looking over the defense. Ball is snapped, and then nice up and out route there that time by
Number 14.
Devon Calvin on the play.
6 foot 175, sophomore from Frisco, Texas.
2nd down and about 4, and going to work this time. Nice cutback.
Cut.
And then rumbling and bumbling and stumbling in my Chris Brown voice goes number 34. That is Charles Carter.
6 foot 220 junior from Oklahoma City.
Built like a Mack truck. 4 receivers this time. 2 stacked on the near side. And going to hand it to him again, and this time
Yep, he's still up trying to make something happen.
going to lose about a yard on the play, so 2nd down and 11, Gary.
Yeah. Wasn't much there on that inside zone play. One of the key things that a lot of young running backs have to learn is, number one, yes, feel your way around for gaps, but when you find one, you got to get your pad level down and drive through the gap instead of just always trying to break the big play.
All right, going to work. Going to swing it to the outside. Pass incomplete. Intended for Janelle Langley. So 3rd down and 11 there. Slightly off target that time was Hooper. Janelle.
Again, another one of those low passes, right?
And it was behind him. Janelle was, his motion and his physicality was carrying him one direction, and then you had to turn and rock and fire the other way. So going back to work again, we've got 4 receivers, trips to the right side. Hooper needs 11 yards. They need to get inside the 30 down to the 28 for a 1st down. This time, Hooper's going to take off on his own. He's got to crack.
No,
he's at
down.
the 25. He's at the 20.
Runs out of bounds.
Into the red zone goes the Lions. Move those chains. 1st down, Langston. What a decision there by Aiden Hooper. What a call there by Joe Quinlan and Quentin Morgan on that one.
Yeah, I like his run game.
All right, going to work, going to swing it outside again and going to be cut down. Calvin with another reception for a gain of maybe 1 on the play. 2nd down and 9.
You know, I was sitting there thinking about Hooper's play, how he's kind of like a remember Brett Favre when he used to always sling the ball around? That's kind of what he's
He's a gambler.
He's like a gunslinger type quarterback, you know. He'll throw it off the back foot, he'll throw it off the front foot.
Mechanics is not what you're looking for. Hooper, again, right up the middle of the field, and this time, what a great decision. Again, gain of 5-6 yards, down to the 15-yard line. They need to get to the 10. So 3rd down and 5.
That's the other thing, too, Mo, is that when you have to account for a runaround quarterback, it puts a lot of stress on the defense because either you're going to have to commit to the rush up front or you're going to want to drop everybody. And that's exactly what Louisiana Christian's doing. The OC for Langston's pick up on that real quick. There it is again.
And Hooper, this time well read.
They got to stay on their blocks, though, and that's where the big man.
So no gain on the play. 4th down on quarterback draw
big
play.
Number 79, Dixon. He's a freshman. He came in here from Church, Texas, 6'6", 315. You got to learn to stay on his blocks. You got to lock up. You got to stay on your blocks, big fella.
So 4th down, Quentin Morgan has elected to go for it in this position right here. Ball is snap. Hooper's looking.
We got
flags all over the place.
Yep.
Multiple flags into the end zone, and another flag comes in. So we actually have, I'm going to say we have 2 or 3 flags on the play.
Got laundry everywhere.
Yeah. And so we're going to have to get this all sorted out. Can't tell if it's going to be illegal procedure against the Lions on one side, and then, of course, there's contact in the end zone as Gerald Martin tried to throw. So trying to see here exactly what's going on. So as it stands right now, trying to see here, and the flag's going to move in Langston's favor.
Yeah. That's a break. That's a very positive break for Langston. Now they need to.
So there was a penalty up front, offsides against Louisiana Christian. That penalty was declined.
Yeah, and then there was a personal foul.
Then a pass interference in the end zone. So it moves the ball 1st and goal inside the 1. Sir, please move those chains. 1st down, Langston, as they try to fight their way back into this game.
Keeper.
And Hooper is going to charge ahead forward. This time he's going to get denied down to the 1-yard line, or no gain on the play.
This is where you and I always seem to. We're old school, right?
Yeah,
you already know what I'm going to say.
Go ahead. You can say it. I normally say it, but you say it.
Yeah, I mean, shotgun on the 1-yard line. The ball snaps back 5 yards.
Right.
So you can go
just
forward.
Get under center.
Just get under center and hand it
The
off.
push wouldn't work for Philadelphia if Jalen – well, it might work because Jalen Hurts is special.
Well, but in the shotgun, though.
Okay, this time we have a lead blocker into the end zone.
Did they get in? No.
They haven't said it. They're going to blow it dead.
They blew it dead. They blew it dead at the half-yard line.
That's kind of crazy.
You need you need a foot. You need one foot.
So you're going to run the same play again, 3rd down.
You're going to,
and then they're bringing in Charles Carter.
Yeah, they're bringing in some beef.
6 foot, 220.
Yeah. And they're going to do it again, right? They're going to shotgun snap it back 5 yards and hand it off to go forward. A foot.
All right, there's 6 seconds on the play clock, and I think Langston's going to burn a timeout here. So Langston's going to burn a timeout here. Either personnel or some confusion on the grouping definitely was taking place at that time. But, Gary, we talk about it all the time when we say that. When you run the plays out of the spread, we understand the objectivity of it. We understand the way, current modern-day football is run and the principles of it. And sometimes those work. But in some positions of the field, logic has to kick in. And it just does. Under center, you're throwing the ball 5 yards back to get 1 yard forward.
Yeah, I mean,
if I was right there at the point.
So I my brother being the head football coach down at Tyler, the formation is situated in such a way where they want to keep the defenders out of the tackle box. So that's why you keep the wide receivers out there and you pull them.
That's the intent.
It forces you to pull guys out. The shotgun is set where, okay, we could still throw this thing or we could still try to get outside of you, right? And then the other part of it is that, hey, look.
Back to live action here.
If your offensive line is worth a quarter, they should be able to sustain a block for 1 second, and that's really all it takes to get back to the line of scrimmage in the run game.
All right, Hooper over the top to the end zone. Touchdown, Langston.
Nicely done by Hooper. And see how fast that happened? That's the intent. But I'm telling you, I'm with you. I'm an old school guy. Get under center. Hand the ball off.
Okay, all right. If you're doubting what we're saying, folks, then ask yourself in the NFL, when you have elite pass rushers that you face every week, why
Does Philly?
does everybody not go to the shotgun every time?
Right,
They
right.
go under center because it gives you an extra second or two.
Yep.
When you're sitting back there and you're in your target meet
Yep.
for the pass rusher of your choice, you know, and I guess
We never see in the NFL. We never see, and maybe because defenses are so much better. I don't know, but you never see in the NFL them go for a half a yard or 1 yard from the shotgun. You just never see it, right?
typically not. Now,
You just
the
don't-
only time that you might see that if you've got one of three guys, but again, it's by situation. If your name is Josh Allen, Jalen Hurts,
Yeah.
or Lamar Jackson, that's a possibility.
Maybe, but I doubt it because Jalen Hurts even gets under center and gets pushed. They do the surge.
All right.
The Eagles do.
3 seconds. They've got to snap it now. And before things get started, because the ump never moved out of position here, so they're going to they're going to throw a flag here
Yeah, but the
because Langston substituted a player late,
Oh,
and so there has to be a time. I don't know if it's 5 seconds, whatever it is,
Oh.
to give the other team to substitute. But undoubtedly the officials communicated, and they're not going to do that. But that's what that looked like in that situation. Langston had a player run off late. And the extra point attempt is good.
Way to go, Octavio.
So the Lions were able to cut into the lead now, and it now stands at 20-14.
This is exactly what the doctor ordered. Langston needed a score.
And they needed a response. We'll take
Yep.
a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back. You're listening to Langston Lion Football. And we are back here at Anderson Stadium. Maurice Prince and Gary Woods on the call. The Lions score, a much-needed score, as the kick is received at the 6-yard line, out to the 10, 15, the 20, and returned at a big-time hit at the 25-yard line.
Uh-oh, there's some shoving on the sideline over there.
So everybody's just getting up, trying to make sure everybody's okay. Langston, I'm sure, was asking them, you know, what's the best, telling them what the best places to eat here, you know.
Go on, get you some of that. What's that chicken place down there on 33?
Some golden chicken.
Golden chicken. Go down there and get you some of that golden chicken. On y'all way back to Louisiana. I'm trying to
There's
think.
some good restaurants in Guthrie, not too far from here, so I'm sure they were telling them about those places as well.
Yeah, go to Taco Bell.
Stop. Not Taco Bell. We can do better than that, Gary.
Well, it's
We can do better. Okay, we can do better. I don't know. You know, here we go. Set to work. Perkins, after coming off that big touchdown pass, we'll see. Bunch formation, trips to the right. 15 seconds on the play clock. We're still in the third. Score is 20-14 right now. Ball is snapped. And going to
Quarterback
take
draw.
off. Perkins trying to get up the middle.
No,
And this
but
time,
he's
nothing
met.
doing.
Yeah.
Kylan Mosley said, nope.
He said, get over here.
Kylan Mosley read that extremely well, and Rocky was on him quickly.
Yeah.
So no gain on the play. Second down and 10 right now.
Man,
Gary.
Colin Mosey, 6'1", 230 senior. Man, we call that name a lot from DeSoto, Texas.
He was our player to watch tonight.
Yeah. I mean, but we've called a lot of games, Mo, with that young man.
Going to work again. No gap up the middle, but I guess I want to say a little bit of a push up the middle, a gain of 2 or 3.
Yeah.
And, of course, around here, everybody is also keeping their eyes on what's going on because, of course, the game of the weekend is taking place in Norman right now, the battle of two highly ranked teams, Michigan and Oklahoma. And what I have been told is up in Norman right now, OU leads 7-0 right now. So going to work as it stands right now. Substitutions coming in the game. So it looks like set to go. 3 receivers now. Twins to the left. Perkins with 22 seconds on the play clock right now. He's looking over the defense. And he's going to fire the ball deep over the middle. And that pass is going to be incomplete. Challenging up at the high point of the ball. Nice defensive work by Ramar Smith as Omaria Davis almost was able to pull that one in. Good placement on that ball. So 4th down. And the Lions are going to get a chance to get the ball right back, Gary.
Yeah, that was a break there, man.
Yeah, no, it really was. three receivers, twins to the right, movement up the middle, big collision in the middle of the field, and another flag comes in now. And so it looks like the initial hit by Cunningham after a strong run, a gain of 2, but the flags come in late, but Langston's backing it up. So, again, as the chippiness has grown, the officials are paying more attention, and it looks like that's going to give another defensive penalty.
Just marching them downfield.
So 2 back-to-back personal foul penalties basically negate the sack and then move the ball into 30 yards into Langston territory. Ball at the 45-yard line. 3 receivers now. Pistol formation. Ball is snapped. And going to throw the ball deep. He's got a step, but the ball is underthrown. So no flags on that play. But that time in particular, it was one of the opportunities where Bryce Perkins really underthrew that ball in that situation.
Yeah, he underthrew it, but golly. It's
going to work.
Langston's defense, they need to settle down.
Going to work.
Run play.
Cunningham breaks one. He's at the 35-yard line. Almost loses the ball, but he wisely gives up his body to maintain control of the ball. Down inside the 35, down to the 34-yard line. The Wildcats being disciplined, taking advantage of all the mistakes.
Saving tackle by Jacoby Johnson.
So going to work here before things get started, and the play is blown dead. It looks like we got a timeout called on the field right now. Or it's not a timeout. It's the end of the third quarter. Fourth quarter coming up next. Langston leads 21-20. We will be right back. You're listening to Langston Lion Football, presented by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, guiding right in the Black Chronicle newspaper. Welcome back. Start of the fourth quarter. Maurice Prince and Gary Woods here. Langston Lion Football brought to you by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, guiding right in the Black Chronicle newspaper. The Lions need to find a way to stop the grind by the Wildcats right now. They have done well on this drive. Ball is snapped. Going to throw the ball over the middle and over the top. Contact. Pass incomplete.
They did no call. Good no call.
Lion fans, mark your calendar for Langston's homecoming, October 5th through the 11th. Show your orange and blue pride on Saturday, October the 11th during the parade, tailgate party, and in the stadium cheering for the Langston Lion team as they face the Arkansas Baptist Buffaloes. For more information on homecoming, www.langston.edu/homecoming.
Run play up the middle, inside zone play.
Inside zone play, got to gain about 3 or 4 yards on the play. If you want to know who's doing a lot for the state of Oklahoma, look no further than the good people of the Oklahoma Oil and Natural Gas, from contributing billions to education, funding medical research, and supporting the arts. They are deeply invested in the well-being of our state. Thank you, OERB. Back to work. Going to pass it across the middle.
Screenplay.
Screenplay with a nice, that was almost a swinging gate play. And still fighting for yards on the outside before he's finally knocked out of bounds.
And then
what a play.
comes
Amarius Davis with the catch here. But again, as you said, Gary, another flag. The chippiness is becoming quite apparent. And what has happened here is Langston getting caught with all the mistakes right now.
Yeah, I mean, they are. They're getting caught with the penalties.
I mean, this has turned into what we would call the penalty drive, because these drives, these penalties here, are not only sustaining the Wildcat drive, they are giving them massive chunks of real estate.
And then when you combine that with a big play here or there, you don't really have to do much to march 75 yards.
Okay, so this particular penalty is against the Wildcats at the conclusion, unsportsmanlike conduct. So in other words, it was enough yards for the first down.
And then it got taken back.
And then it got taken back. So you got it, but you still got the first down. So in other words, you just reset and you go again. But that moves the ball back to the 32-yard line. Three receivers, pistol formation. Ball is given to Cunningham with a nice cutback, taking the ball inside the 30-yard line. And, boy, if you're talking about running to daylight,
yeah,
Cunningham just has that gift.
Yeah. No,
He follows in a good string of Wildcat running backs that just seem to run to daylight very well. Cut back again, showing the skills and cutting back and accelerating, and will give the Wildcats a first down at the 21-yard line.
Well, he does such a good job of getting in behind his lead blocker, using that offhand, right, to keep that separation, so that when he does see something open up, he just gets downhill and immediately.
His technique is so.
Yeah,
I got to go back
patient.
to old school Rod Smith from Ohio State, who had that technique down, very well. Going to work, pass, play action pass into the end zone. High pass, and the pass is incomplete.
Right.
Amarius Davis could not hold on to it.
Right. Excellent coverage by number 21, Kavion Perkins.
Again, battling for the ball. And again, Amarius Davis had his hands on it, just could not squeeze it and keep it in.
Yeah, no, Perkins did a good job of getting his arm in between the hands of the receiver and just ripped that out at the last minute.
Okay, going to work this time. Cunningham is cut down for no gain on the play, so 3rd down and 10 now.
Something else, Mo. I mean, I am pleased with how well Langston's front seven has defended the run. I mean, yeah, they've leaked some runs, but they haven't just had Louisiana Christian just run it down their throat like we've seen in past years.
Timeout, Wildcats. Ben McLaughlin's asking for a timeout, and this is a very important stretch of the game. When you start looking at how this game is unfolding, a 21-21 point game right now, Gary, every decision matters, every play matters, because one mistake can give your opponent an opportunity, and this is a one-score game.
Yeah.
And right now, if you had to look at the short game part of this in terms of field goal kicking and distance, you have to give advantage to the Wildcats.
Right.
Wildcats, right now, to me, Octavio is a capable kicker, but Levi Hilborn from the Wildcats has been outstanding, as he always is, with that good, strong leg strength. And to me, he puts the game within reach at all times.
Yeah. No, I agree. And that's the thing that kind of makes me nervous, right? About, let's say this thing goes down to the wire. I wish we had a better visual, but so that you can gauge these things. But gee whiz, I mean, it's like if it comes down to the kicking game, it's a toss-up in my mind.
Going to work right now. Basically a reverse pass to the end zone, and the pass is intercepted right at the goal line.
Wow.
Terran Miles gets it.
Beautiful.
Basically on this pass play, Bryce Perkins lines up as a receiver, comes across on the jet sweep, and basically a reverse pass, pitch back, or throwback, and he's going to gun it into the end zone. But now the Lions were in the correct defensive coverage back there, basically flanking it to a guy high, guy low, and underneath that coverage right there was Terran Miles, makes a huge interception.
Yeah, the excellent play by the Langston secondary. Here's my question. Was he in the end zone or was he on the one?
He's at the one.
I could have sworn that ball broke the plane and his feet were in the end zone.
His feet
were in the end zone, and that ball broke the plane. They called it down at the one. I wish we had a replay, but I don't know if that there was no attempt for him to come out. He caught it and went straight down.
Right.
And
but
the question
they're
is,
saying that he basically, the way I'm looking at it is the officials are basically saying he caught it at the one, regardless of where his body was. He caught the ball physically, had not broken the plane, is what they're basically saying. So going to work here, Hooper in probably the most difficult spot he's been in all night, 99 yards away. 13 seconds on the play clock. Let's see if they come with it.
Yep, there's the blitz.
And they do. And he fights his way back. He does get out. Half-yard line. And again, Gary, this is what drives you and me crazy, simply because you're tossing the ball back and you're loading up the box on several different ways. So to me, it's going to be key here. So you're going to spread them out again here with the offense. 3 receivers, twins to the right. The Wildcats show it. Throw the ball to the outside. Pass incomplete. So 3rd down. So the smart thing to do now, Gary, given the circumstances that we know, 3rd down and 9. You're inside the 1. You got to find a way. I'm either running Hamilton on a swing pass to the flats, but you got to make it quick because the Wildcats are coming.
Well, let's see if your call is right. See what they do here.
3 receivers, twins to the right side. You got to create a quick hitch to get some space for Octavio here. You're not trying to get the 1st down. You're just trying to make the safe call. Hooper's going to swing it to the outside. Gerald Martin.
And that's not a 1st down.
Move, 1st down, Martin.
Man, Gerald Martin is having a whale of a game.
And the key thing about that was everything I said was true except for the night Gerald Martin has had. Gerald Martin has had such a dynamic night. It has been amazing as it goes. 3 receivers now. Ball is snapped. And now Hooper's going to run up the middle for a short gain on the play. So as it stands right now, short gain or no gain on the play, maybe a gain of 1.
Yep, you're right. Maybe a gain of 1.
So 2nd down and what will be 9 yards to go. But the key thing here is the Lions get a chance. Sometimes you drive to score points. Sometimes you drive to take time off the clock. And in this case, not snapping the ball into 10 seconds, we don't have an exact knowledge of how much time is left. But we do know that pass incomplete stops the clock.
It does. It definitely does.
Whatever time
whatever time is on there, yeah. No, I agree with you wholeheartedly. I mean, right now it's kind of hard not to try to go back and get the ball to Gerald Martin. He's having a whale of a game tonight. I think the routes that he's running that's been most productive has been that slant and that inside post. But yeah, I think just that mixture, as we can see now, Louisiana Christian starting to load up the box and trying to increase pressure. Here it comes.
Going to swing
the ball out. Oh.
And again, a pass that was well read by Jonathan Strouder makes the reception.
Yeah, it definitely was. It was read
so
perfectly.
4th down and 11.
So Octavio's going to come out and get a chance to flip the field.
So again, Louisiana Christian had moved the ball. There were several big penalties and real estate that Langston gave away on that drive. But the Lions ended up winning that battle because of the turnover at the end. Now,
low snap.
Octavio boots it. Not the best of kicks. Yep. There is a flag thrown down here at the 42-yard line. We'll have to see what that is. The back judge threw it.
Like way back, and the ball was kicked pretty much out of bounds.
So it must be illegal substitution. It's got to be. Got to see what the call is here.
Now, Mo, last week we were looking at predictions.
Okay, wave off.
He waved it off. We were looking at predictions, and we saw that Louisiana Christian, for whatever reason, dropped in the conference
preseason poll. Yeah.
I ain't seeing it. Yeah. I'm looking at this team.
No, this team, from based on just what we have seen thus far,
right?
Are they as explosive as they have been?
Run game wise, no.
No. But are they still fully capable as Cunningham?
Yes, they are.
And are they still well coached?
Yes, they are.
So therefore, you have to say that will win you some games here and there.
I know it's going to win you some
now,
games.
The physicality, we'll have to see. We'll talk more about that after this play here. Ball is snapped. Pressure up the middle. And that big-time hit that came down by Colin Mosley, who came down and laid the wood on Bryce Perkins. He had to step into the throw, and he paid the price for that one. He stood in there and took the shot.
Yeah,
but
he's walking. He's trying to walk that off right now.
Yes, he is. That was a big-time hit that was leveled by Kylan Mosley on that one.
Yeah, and Colin's not a little dude, man. You know, Colin Mosley, 230-pound senior from DeSoto. In fact, we need to go to DeSoto and get some more of those boys down there.
And before things get started, a penalty. So it's going to be 3rd down and short. As it looks like on this one, looks like Caruth Wilson jumped off sides. And Coach Morgan is livid. Substitution coming in the game now as Zachariah Hall comes in, and out of the game goes Wilson. So big-time mistake there, or is it a false start? Okay, so he got lucky.
Yeah, but
I'm up here talking about
Coach Q still chewed him. Didn't matter. You know, and I can only imagine that the reason why he's a little frustrated of all of the unnecessary penalties so far this half.
Going to work, dropping back in the pocket, going to throw it to the outside. Pass is complete. Wide open receiver. That time is caught by Xavion Butler. Butler had the 88. But there is a flag in the backfield, and that's in the area of holding. Or is it roughing the passer?
There's a flag on the field.
Now,
I didn't see a roughing. Did you?
no, it's more than likely holding, but Joe Greer's got to clean it up for us so we can know. Is he going to wave it off?
Well, whatever it was against Langston.
So given what we know, is it a dead ball penalty? It's a dead ball penalty.
Hands to the face.
So
Golly.
hands to the face. So, again, that is going to move the ball. And, again, the big-time mistakes in this game have come in the second half, and Langston's penalties are continuing to give massive life to the Wildcats.
Right.
3 receivers now, and they're going to hand it off to Cunningham, and Cunningham gets a burst. Another small gain inside the 20 down to the 18 or 17-yard line. Gain of 3 or 4 on the play, 2nd down and 6. Ball is snapped. Cunningham again dances
it
to the outside and almost is able to break it. Only a gain of 2.
Man,
but he was one.
Davion Hill.
He was one shoelace and a toe touchdown from being able to get into the end zone. 3 receivers again, pistol formation. Ball is snapped.
Again, outside zone.
Cunningham being attacked in the backfield, but he's still on his feet. Reaching forward. Cunningham almost, he was so shifty on the play. He hit reverse, stop, and go, and almost was able to break it. So it's going to be 4th down.
Yep, here comes the field goal.
So you're bringing out here the man, Levi Hilborn, already has 1 field goal attempt tonight, and this one will be one of 35 yards.
He's over on the left hash.
On the left hash. And let me tell you, he's got more than enough to make this distance.
I know. Let's see if Langston tries to do something to jump.
It's down. It's clean. And the kick is clearly through. And so with that being said, those penalties starting to add up, Gary.
Oh, yeah.
As now Louisiana Christian, following a 35-yard field goal by Hilborn.
Yep. Score now is 27-20. 1.
No, it's actually 23-21.
Oh, that's a 3. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, 23-21.
23-21.
So that is the score. It's a 2-point game, which means it's still within Octavio to win this game. He could easily do it. But you'd rather have the touchdown to put more pressure on the Wildcats. But this is one time where we really need to know how much time is left.
I was
going to
ask, so what's the official time?
Yeah,
Jeez.
Hey, you know what can happen? Somebody needs to go check the control room. Go ask the control room if we can find out how much time is left.
Yep.
Because this is going to get down to the decisions that are made.
Yep.
So 35, kickoff from the 35-yard line right now. Rorick Hawkins had a big return earlier of about 60 yards. Can he break another one? High end over end kick.
Uh-oh.
And the ball is going to bounce out. Should be a flag on the play somewhere.
It should. Oh, actually, it bounced.
Inbounds, then it went out.
Then it went out.
So, yes, the ball is going to be marked at the spot in which that occurred. So, eight and a half minutes left to go in this contest. So 35, ball will be spotted at the 35-yard line. So it was a penalty, so I need to give my penalty effect. So now going to work right now. So going to work. Hooper with 4 receivers now. Hamilton in the backfield right now. Haven't seen as much True Booker in the second half of this game. Hamilton has either earned the reps for the rest of this game or, don't think he's hurt. Going to work now. Hooper looking, feeling the pressure. Rolls to the outside, still looking. Then fires downfield, and the catch is incomplete. A little too high on that one. Tried to hit the outside. I don't think that was out to Gerald Martin. Somehow, some way, I think if it was thrown to Gerald Martin, he'd still find a way to make that catch.
Got to ask you a question, though, Mo. Was it green space in front of Hooper to run the football?
Yes, it was, but he was running, with the pressure. And, I mean, given the way we've seen him run, put his head down and go forward, to me, getting a first down in this situation, you're down now. You need to get the drive going. And it's 8.5 to go, so still plenty of time, or right around 8 minutes to go now. And now, going to swing it, and the catch is going to be made. Gerald Martin at the 45, is at the 40, or going to be brought down just shy of the 40-yard. And then a flag is thrown right at the conclusion of the run at about the 41-yard line. So as it stands right now at the 41-yard line, it's going to be plus some more coming on at the end of this one, Gary. So you have to be excited about the play.
Well, we'll see. Let's wait for the call.
So personal foul face mask at the end of the play. That's going to move the ball inside the 30 down to the 26-yard line.
Full 15.
I mean, that's big.
Now, Langston has great field position. You're within Octavio's range.
Probably right around 7.5 to go.
You need to run the football and work some clock.
Cut down on opportunities.
Yep.
Going to work.
Here
Hamilton
comes the
again.
blitz.
And this time, Hooper right up the middle. Hooper at the 15-yard line. Down to the 5. What a job. Hooper read the box and decided to go immediately. Caught the Wildcat defense off guard. Move those chains. First and goal, Langston.
Well, here's what got me. I was really shocked. Oh, there it is
Hooper again. Runs to the outside, tries to turn the corner, and gets down to the 5-yard line, a gain of 3.
He gets a positive yardage. That's big-time play by a quarterback. And I love the way he's popping up and like, hey, I can carry this. I can pack this pill.
So 4 receivers remain out there. Same spread formation. It's
Keep
been
the clock
simply
running.
outstanding.
Take your time.
What a game by
Don't be
Aiden Hooper.
You got 20 seconds on the play clock. Take your time. You don't have to snap that thing. Get it down there.
Hamilton runs out. Hooper finds the crease and grinds his way down
and then
to
he
about the 2. They're going to say he's down at the 3, but I think he should get it at the 2 because
when
he
he stretched
extended
the
it.
ball,
He
yeah.
extended it.
But if his hip touched before he extended it, that's where they'll mark him down at.
Okay, so he's down at the 2-yard line as it stands right now. So 3rd down and goal.
Here we go.
So in this particular situation, will he go under center?
No. They're going to shotgun this thing. I don't even know why you even bringing that up.
So Aiden Hooper in shotgun formation. Demaria Hamilton in his hip pocket to his right.
Yeah.
4 receivers. Janelle Langley. And this time a lead blocker, and Hooper grinds it down to inside the 2. And then the big man falls down in the end zone.
A little bit of an acting job. I watched him. He kind of flopped and rolled around all the way over to the high jumping pad. Oh, no. Octavio's coming in?
Yeah, so Octavio's coming in.
No.
Well, this is what you have to say. You have to stay on top.
Oh.
So Octavio's coming in and will attempt what will be a 20-yard field goal attempt. Ball is in, of course, spotted correctly.
It is not a fake.
5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3, 2,
delay game. Oh, they got it off.
And the kick is
good.
Wow. So the Lions are able to score, and we'll cheer the Lions for Octavio, which was a big-time kick. So a 20-yard field goal from Octavio Resendez. And that puts the Lions now back up 24 to 23. It's not doing good for my man Gary over here.
No, man, my pressure is going up. I mean, geez, Louise. I'm trying to think. I took my medicine. I took my medicine this morning.
Well,
man,
this
how
is
much time left? 5:49 remaining in the game.
So 5:49 remains in the game.
Jeez.
As it stands now, Lions on top 24-23.
Right.
And this is, we were talking about keys to the game. Stop the run.
Yep.
No turnovers and no penalties is what you had said earlier.
Right. And which Langston is winning on the turnover battle.
Right.
And they're decent against the run. Decent.
But the penalties have been, a little worse for the Lions in the second half. But equally, can you say the Wildcats on the time of their penalties as well?
Yeah. No, I would agree.
So as it goes now, kick is away. Going to be fielded right there at an 8-yard line. Cutting out to the 20. Trying to reverse pivot. So nice return on the play that time by number 82 from the Wildcats. Darrell Weldon. So it will be 1st and 10 from the 23-yard line for the Wildcats. 5.5 to go. Very important right now, Gary. If you can find a way to get a 3 and out. If you're the Wildcats, you've been able to break some big pass plays here and there against the Lions. So got to see if they have another play lined up that can do that. But when in doubt, give it to Cunningham. And this time he's cut down in the backfield by Kylan Mosley on that play.
Yeah, he still gets a gain of 2, which is exactly what they want to do. They want to stay plus on the chains.
Going to work. 3 receivers now. Pistol formation.
Oh,
ball
play
fake.
action.
And they're going to push it. And the ball's going to be deflected at the line of scrimmage this time. Kylan Mosley, a game wrecker in his own right.
Yeah, the big man. Like I said, we need to go to DeSoto and get about 2 or 3 more of those boys from down there at DeSoto. Top-ranked 5A program in the state of Texas. nationally ranked.
24-23 is the score. Under 5 to go, and then we had a penalty, which will give the Wildcats a first down. So it was called against number 24 for the Lions, against Ramar Smith, a holding penalty. So got to be careful now. 3 receivers, stacked twins to the left. And this time Cunningham breaks through the defense. Cunningham is still on the field, on his feet, and gets brought down right there at about the 50-yard line.
I mean, that was a gain of almost 15, just straight inside
17-yard gain on that play as he takes the ball a yard shy of midfield.
Golly.
3 receivers, twin stacked. Cunningham again
Tries
to get to the outside. This time the Lions keep fighting and bounce him out of bounds after a gain of 3 or 4 yards.
Yeah, no, the good read by Cunningham. I mean, ran counter to the weak side. He saw it, bounced it, thought that Langston was going to get to him, but he was able to hit the corner, turn it upfield for an additional gain.
Gain of about 2 on the play. 3 receivers, twins left. Cunningham with the play action, pressure up the middle, and then fires a pass, but the pass skips off the carpet by Bryce Perkins. Pass incomplete.
Yeah.
3rd down. Perkins, usually when he has had time off play action, that ball fake to Cunningham, he's been able to wheel and deal and create space and find an angle and a receiver open. That time, he had to step up and keep moving because the Lion defenders were in pursuit and had to unload that pass. Pass incomplete. 3 receivers again, twins left. Ball snapped. Gonna swing it.
That's a backwards throw.
To Cunningham, and Cunningham bounces after another gain of a couple, maybe 3 yards. It's not Cunningham on that play. That is Jamarius Johnson.
37? Was this number 37? That's 37.
Yeah, Jamarius Johnson.
Jamarius Johnson, okay.
So 3 receivers again, but
Another
it's
one
4th down. 4th down and 4. Likely under 4 minutes to go in this game, right around 3.5 maybe.
Now this is the 3rd freshman running back.
So 3 receivers now. Inside slot comes in motion. So stepping up, and a timeout has been called, trying to see if they could draw the Lions off sides, and a big decision coming up for Ben McLaughlin. Do you punt the ball and trust your defense? You're right at midfield. You're in the Langston territory at the 46-yard line, Gary. What's your decision you make right now?
Well, he knows that if he gives the ball back to Langston, he won't get it back. There's a good chance he won't get it back, given how the last quarter of the game has gone. So he has to try to go for it. I think he's midfield. He's not far from getting in the field goal range of his.
So 348.
Yeah,
so.
He's going for this. There's no way he's punting this and playing defense, because there is a really good chance that Langston can hold the ball for 2 minutes.
With that being said,
so he's coming up with some kind of play, trick play, try to draw Langston off, something. And the question is this is Langston's ability or time to settle in.
So they're going for it.
Yeah, they're going for it.
The crowd is at a fever pitch. Hear the energy in this place.
And they're going
here at Henderson Stadium.
And watch the fake play action. Okay, watch the fake play action.
So going to work right now. Ball is snapped.
There it is.
And they're going to throw it.
Last play.
Going to throw it to the outside. Has a receiver. Inside the 9 route down the field goes E.J. Scott.
Now
but there's a flag in the backfield back down here. Is it in the area of holding? Is it coming back?
Well, but
is it coming back?
But here's my question, though. So J.P. Pelran.
But it looks like it's coming back, Gary.
I think this is he's upset, but it's like this is the first. I've not seen him in the game.
No, he was in there earlier.
He was in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, he's been in certain situations, nickel packages, different packages. He's not the main guy.
Yeah, but he clearly got beat on the go route, and I'm like, why?
So, but everybody's coming back.
No need to get cute.
And on the sideline over here, Ben McLaughlin is basically letting the official hear it. So let's see what the call is here.
Wait a minute, they're moving. What is it? Was it after the play?
Unsportsmanlike conduct against
Louisiana Christian.
So it's going to be marched off from the end of the play. So the play initially took the ball inside the 5 to the 4-yard line. The unsportsmanlike after the play moves the ball back to the 14 to the 16 or 17-yard line. That's what occurred.
Well within Louisiana Christian.
Yeah, no, Levi Hilborn. Yeah, he can. Yeah, that's still that. We've got to be floating right around the 2-minute warning now.
And it's an automatic first down.
It's automatic first down from where they are. So if they can get a first down inside the 10 at about the 8-yard line. So here we go. 3 receivers right now. For Bryce Perkins, pistol formation, ball is snapped.
Counter.
And it's counter right up the middle, bouncing off and taking the ball inside.
Oh my
and
goodness.
He's carrying Langston defenders inside the 5 or down to the 5-yard line. That's where they're marking him down.
Marking him at the 5?
Or maybe the 4. What a run there by Jatarius Johnson, the freshman.
I mean, this is the 3rd freshman running back that Louisiana Christian has shown today.
So with that being said right now, up the middle, the Lions close the door on that one, and he's going to be brought down at about the 5-yard line. The Lions have got to play smart here. So as it stands right now, the ball's at the 5-yard line. So trying to get everything organized again. 14 seconds on the play clock, and all Louisiana Christian is doing is attacking the game clock right now, leaving Langston with very little.
No time.
And so that must be a timeout called by Langston.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
So it's the 2-minute warning right here. We'll take the final timeout by the officials in this game and come back and bring you the dramatic conclusion on this one. This is Langston Lion Football, brought to you by MJ Bail Bonds, Community Health Centers of Oklahoma, and Guiding Right. We'll be right back. And we're back to live action here. 2 minutes to go. Wildcats in a good spot right now. Ball is snapped. Going to hand it to Cunningham. And Cunningham drives the ball inside the 2. Going to be spotted near the 1-yard line. So again, a timeout has been called by Langston here. So if the time, what I don't know officially here is how many time. I don't know how many timeouts we have. I think that's our first timeout of the second half. Does that sound right to you, Gary?
No, I thought it was a second. Was that a second or a first timeout, I wonder?
The only reason why I say that's a deal here, because looking at this from this particular spot, Gary, do you try to let them score so you can have another opportunity at it, or do you shut that down? What?
No, if you can play defense, and if you can force a turnover or something, I mean, you always want to try.
It's third down and goal, so that's what we're looking at here. So you need a stop here, and if the key thing here, if you're Langston, is you want to make sure that you've got your timeouts. And the question is here, they're more than likely going to kick the field goal here if you stop them here. Likely, because you don't go for it and try to go for the win here unless you just feel that way. We'll see. Double tight, going to give the ball to Cunningham, and Cunningham's looking. A flag comes in. They get into the end zone, but there is a flag. There's a flag in the end zone. Is it holding? So have to see if that's what the call is. But there's a lot of conversation going on right now by the officials. These are big calls right now.
Q's out on the field.
So let's see what the call is now from Greer. So a legal substitution. So regardless of how it goes, the touchdown stands for the Wildcats.
Yeah.
Wildcats get in on the illegal substitution penalty. So you're talking about a 1-yard touchdown run by Perkins in this case. And as it stands,
they're going for 2.
looks like they're going for 2 here, which will make it 31-24. So they leave Levi Hilborn on the bench and going to go for 2. Ball is snapped. Perkins rolls, fires into the end zone, and the 2-point conversion is good. So as it stands now, plus the 2-point conversion, it is now 31-24 in favor of Louisiana Christian. So once we know officially how much time is left, it's a touchdown now, Gary, and then you're trying to get into overtime if you're the Lions.
Yeah.
And this is one of those situations where you have them, you can question the last 2 sequences when they went for but if they were going to score the touchdown, they would have got there. So 1:38 seconds left in the game, Gary. So on the other end here, when the Lions opted to kick the field goal,
yeah,
when this touchdown by Louisiana Christian really negates whether that was or not. Because if they had scored the touchdown there, and you're still talking about then it being 28, you score 31, you're still down 3. So you're still down in that situation. But that play on the go route really is the play that really took
the backbreaker.
That's the backbreaker in this case. For everything great that Langston has done, the Wildcats executed in winning time. And now we're going to see right now, after the great game that Aiden Hooper has had, do they have what it takes right now to win it?
High onside.
High onside kick is going to be fair caught at the 27-yard line. And with 1:35 set to go here, left in the game, or maybe it was fair caught, so the clock shouldn't have run at all. 1:38 to go. This is going to be big here. You find yourself the ball basically at the 28-yard line. So
yeah, you need 8
you're 70,
to win.
Yes.
7 to tie.
7 to tie. But you're 72 yards away from the end zone. You got to get there first.
Yeah.
So the most important drive is this one here. And Aiden Hooper.
And you need to move the chains so you can stop the clock.
Okay, Aiden Hooper's looking it over. 7 seconds, 5 seconds on the play clock. They've got to snap this ball. Oh, they reset the play clock, so plenty of time. The Wildcats are walking into the box, then flashing out. Hooper's going to fire a pass deep on the outside, and no flag as Gerald Martin was not able to make it. Pass incomplete. So now it's 2nd down and 10. So you took your shot. To me, now the most important thing, Gary, do you believe you take a shot and get the first down, or do you worry about the first down because you're in 4-down territory?
No, you need to get some chunks, which means that you need to be thinking, yeah, if you can get a shot, fine, but you really need 10 to 15-yard chunks to really truly work your 2-minute offense.
Ball is snapped. Hooper's going to swing it out. And Gerald Martin makes the reception.
And see, you need more than just 6 yards.
So it's a catch out to the 34-yard line. So third down and about 5, you can say. Ball is snapped. Hooper's going to swing it. And Janelle Langley makes the catch.
You need more than that.
It's going to be close to the first down now based upon the stop. Move those chains. First down, Langston. Clock is no longer your friend. As soon as the ball is placed, the clock should be set to run here. It's got to be right around a minute to go now. Ball is snapped. Hooper swings it. Janelle Langley cannot make the reception, and the incomplete pass will stop the clock. Clock's got to stop right now with somewhere around 58 seconds to go.
Huh?
44?
44 seconds
44 seconds left. Okay. 104. 104. Okay. Going to work. And then waiting. Ball is snapped. Hooper looks. Fires to the outside. Pass is complete and then stepping out of bounds. Good job on that one by Calvin. Calvin makes the catch. It's going to be right close to a first down. He's going to make maybe a yard shy. But more importantly, with just about a minute to go, he steps out of bounds. Clock is stopped. Janelle Langley makes the reception down to the 45-yard line. The Langston Lions
first down. Clock stopped.
Get the first down. Everybody's got to hustle back. Hooper in control right now. Running the 2-minute offense. 30 seconds. Pressure. Hooper rolls to the right. Pressing. Looking.
Overthrow.
Pass is incomplete. But he wisely, Gary, once he saw it, he got rid of it to stop the clock. I mean, if you keep trying to extend it, you hurt yourself because you're running out of time.
Yep.
So second down and 10 now. Ball spotted at the 45-yard line. 4 receivers. Ball is snapped. Hooper drops back. He looks, fires across. Catch is made and toe tap out of bounds again. Another nice reception by Devon Calvin, who makes it a third down and 2 after a gain of 8.
Yep.
The Lions hurry to the line here. He got out of bounds.
You want to get the 2 to stop the clock. to get the chains moving.
So going to work.
How much? 42
seconds left is what we've been told, folks.
Quarterback
and now Hooper goes. Now, the flag will stop because a player lined up in the neutral zone for the Wildcats.
Oh, okay.
So it's going to stop the clock. That's a freebie. So move those chains. First down, Langston. So number 20 lined up in the neutral zone. He's going to move the ball down to the 32-yard line. The Lions looking just to tie or with a chance to win the game. 4 receivers. 2 split on either side. Now the clock is running. Hooper calls for it, drops back, pressure being applied. Hooper fires across the middle. Intercepted. The pass is intercepted, and that, ladies and gentlemen, will be the one as Brandon Johnson gets it. What a play, and at the end of it, a penalty comes in for excessive celebration, but that one's going to hurt. Aiden Hooper threw it across the middle.
Yeah.
And it's going to be caught by Brandon Johnson.
Yeah, he threw it right into the coverage. He was working it just fine on the outside, hitting the slants in the outer quarters, goes right across the middle, floats one.
So as it stands right now, unless the officials change anything, the interception will stand. Unsportsmanlike conduct will be assessed for excessive celebration against the Wildcats. But they're in the mode right now.
Yeah, they can kneel out.
Where they may be able to take a knee.
Yep, they can kneel this out.
So that moves the ball inside the 10 back to the 6. So if you're the Lions, you might have 1 or 2 timeouts, maybe 1 left. So you have to see here, you may be able to make them snap it more than once. And, of course, can you wait till the quarterback gets there? As Bryce Perkins trots out. So now we have victory formation, and he's going to kneel. And after that,
That's it.
did they call a timeout again, or the clock continues to run? And it looks like that is it. And it looks like the final in this game.
Yep.
24-31 will be the final, as Louisiana Christians has walked into Anderson Stadium for the third time in 5 years and walked out with a win against Langston. Langston will start 0-2 for the third consecutive year, putting immense pressure on them to get their first win of the season next week against an unfamiliar territory, and this one's a little different. Now, for all the negative tones I've just had there, we'll talk about some of the positives in postgame, because there are a lot of things to talk about and dissect in this game.
Yeah.
The Guiding Right postgame show is coming up in just 1 minute. You're listening to Langston Lion football as the Lions fall to Louisiana Christian 31-24 at Anderson Stadium. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Guiding Right postgame report. Maurice Prince and Gary Woods here. Guiding Right is a leading black public health organization in Oklahoma aiming to improve access to healthcare systems and services to marginalized populations in Oklahoma. We just watched Langston fall to 0-2 this season, losing to Louisiana Christian 31-24. But Gary, if you look at the score, there are some things that were difficult, obviously to discuss and talk about, but there was a lot of positives compared to what we've seen of the team. We talked about your keys to the game, stopping the run.
Yeah.
You said the Lions did a good job overall in stopping the run. The Lions did make some turnovers, but in the end, the penalties were the ones that kept giving opportunities and life to a good and well-coached football team, and that ended up catching them in the end.
No, you're right. It's one of those situations where you let up, you have the game, some control of the game, you fight your way back, you take a lead, and then you give up a big play on fourth down. That was the kicker, right? You know, when you have Louisiana Christian at a spot where they have to go for it, and the only thing, and it was like a fourth and 6 or 7 or something like that, where it was like, it was too big of a first down to where they would run it. So they were going to try to run a counter play or try to throw the ball, and we give up the go route over the top.
And which led to the go-ahead score.
Which led to the go-ahead score. I mean, you had them where you wanted them. You fought hard all game, and then let up one play.
and that one play laid the mistakes. But you can also say the constant penalties. We don't have the official number of all the penalties that were done tonight.
I don't know what happened the second half.
But those penalties just exploded in the second half. And when you give a well-coached team opportunities, they find a way to make you pay, and that's exactly what Louisiana Christian did.
Yep.
They walked out of here. They won the game, so let's not take anything from them, but Langston provided them opportunities to do so.
Yeah, because on one of those drives, I mean, the majority of the drive, it was like, what, 45 yards worth of penalties?
That was the field goal. That was the field goal that made it at the time, 20. I think it was 24-23. No, I'm sorry, 23-21.
Yeah.
The Levi Hill, at that time, that was the play that did it.
Yeah.
So, but that was all real estate there. So a lot can be said about that. But is all gone in the Sooner Athletic Conference? Absolutely not. Now, Texas Wesleyan has obviously been chosen to win it. So there's a lot of things that go on. But what happens, as I said in pregame, at the NAIA level, losses don't hit the same now as they do in the FBS 1 level. In Division 1, there's a playoff.
Yeah.
You could win your conference and still get an automatic berth, even though in spite of your record. And then there's 3 or 4 spots left that you might still be able to get into with a little bit of help.
Right.
The NAIA is at the original college level. I know that's a 16-team playoff, but one loss, you're in a bad spot. One conference loss, you're in a bad spot. 2 conference losses, you're really almost out of it. With 3, you're needing everybody around you, including other teams and other conferences, to lose to even get a chance to be in the top 16 to get there.
You can be, well, I don't know, you could have a share of a conference championship or be the runner-up and still not get in.
And the reason why is, again, the NAIA level, it's not a knock on them. They just don't have as many Raiders, and the Raiders that do, when they pre-position you, that's the big factor here. So, for example, there are 2 teams in the top 25 right now. Texas Wesleyan is at number 10, and Ottawa is at number 18. So that means pre-spot. Even though Texas Wesleyan may lose a game, they have to get beat a couple of times because many people believe that they will be there in the end. And the same can be said about Ottawa, that's already in the 18th spot. Now, this interesting enough, my partner Gary brought it up earlier in the broadcast if you were listening. If you're a Louisiana Christian fan who was watching this broadcast tonight, you have a lot to be excited about because this team's only going to get better once they figured out winning a tough game on the road like this, to be preseason ranked, as we talked about last week. I think we talked about it ad nauseum. I think their preseason, they were ranked at number 5.
Yeah, I was going to say 5th.
They were in the mid-row, and they just knocked off the team that was preseason number 3 in Langston. So if you're Louisiana Christian, you get to play the role that you always have played. You're going to be a mix to win the conference title. You're going to have a chance to possibly compete, but you've got to knock off the big boys. But you're the one that constantly is the block that everybody else is measured by.
God.
So in other words, losing to Louisiana Christian isn't a bad thing because when it's all said and done, they're the team that often is the one that breaks the hearts of either Texas Wesleyan or Ottawa and is right there in the mix.
Yep.
So, but if you're a Langston fan tonight, now you're asking, okay, well, where are the Lions? The Lions are now on the road. They fall to 0-2 for the third consecutive time.
Week in a row.
Season in a row. And now they go on to take on at University of Texas Rio Grande Valley next weekend, which is coming off of a big road trip. And now you're in a situation where you cannot afford to go 0-3.
Now, that game is going to be hot.
Going to
It's
be
going to
hot.
be hot down there. Yeah, oh, yeah.
Going to be hot.
Rio Grande Valley, you're almost down to the Mexican border.
20 miles north of the Mexican border.
So it's going to be hot down there.
Now, that also being said, the most important detail about that is it now changes the the conversation of the game. Beforehand, it wasn't, can we win? Should we win? What happens if we don't win?
Right.
Now it becomes must win.
Yep.
That is the thing about it. And the reason why is because you don't want to start off 0-3 and then knowing that you have the conference foes that you have. September is a tough month. You come off of them and then you go to Texas College, a team that has vastly improved.
Yep.
And one loss against that team there can really send you reeling. So, again, Quinn Morgan and his guys are in a good position. The sky is not falling, but there are storm clouds around.
Yes.
Okay.
And this was a game that was very winnable, but we just didn't seal the deal.
Did not execute at winning time, and that's something that young teams continue to do. Now, before we get out of here, Gary, evaluate for me the play of Aiden Hooper.
You know, I thought that Hooper played extremely well. He made the mistake of throwing the interception. You know, if I had to do
and the fumble.
Yeah, and the fumble. Well, yeah, those 2 turnovers were costly. However, here's what I'd say about the young man. Number one, he's not far away. I think that, you know, if he was to work with his mechanics a little bit so that he's a little bit more accurate, particularly on those check down routes and some of those quick stops, I think, you know, to where the receivers get a chance to run after the catch, I think that would be fantastic. His run game as a quarterback, I would say, is really good. I mean, that brings a dimension to the offense is that quite honestly we haven't had, you know, in a little while. I mean, what I mean by that is we've had those running type quarterbacks, but we're talking about a kid who has a little moxie about him, who says, "Hey, put it on me, I'll make it happen."
Yes, he's got the moxie, he's got the fire
to do that.
He can do that,
and he has that ability to have that gunslinger. I think with him, he just needs to make the safe throw. He does make the safe throw. It's just when he presses it again a little bit too hard. When he pressed it, yeah,
that's when the mistakes came out.
Yeah, he pushed it
now,
right into a double coverage there.
We're gonna throw a L's up also to one other player tonight. I think Kylan Mosley had a sensational game overall, and also I got to take my hat off to Mr. Gerald Martin.
Yes,
who was a beast, beast of a receiver tonight.
Yeah,
so tremendous things going on overall. So I want to just read this also. The Langston Department of Athletics would like to thank Langston University alum Mr. Sherman Lewis for his generous donations to our athletic department. Join us in raising money for the Sherman Lewis Orange and Blue NIL Fund. Contributions or donation are accepted through Langston University Foundation. If they raise $25,000 by the last day of September, another $25,000 will be donated to the NIL Fund. So again, they are asking for that. Platinum level donors donate $5,000 or more right now, and those are Sherman Lewis, Marlon James, and Jay Pierce. They've already donated, so we're almost there. So go ahead and make your donation to the NIL Orange and Blue Fund for these athletes. He's Gary Woods. I'm Maurice Prince. Our next Langston broadcast will be on the road this coming Saturday night in Edinburgh, Texas, 20 miles north of the Mexican border, as Langston will be on the road to take on UT Rio Grande Valley. Hey, it's going to be a fun trip. Football is always great. And then a reminder also for the local fans here on PPBC TV, next weekend you can't miss the Soul Bowl. And I want to send a congratulations to my partner here, Gary Woods, of course, because he is being put in the Hall of Fame, sir. Congratulations, my friend.
Hey, man, thank you. Appreciate it.
So as we get out of here tonight, I want to thank our sponsors at our post-game Guiding Right case, a leading black health public organization in Oklahoma aiming to improve access in healthcare systems and services to marginalized populations. Want to thank Marlon James of MJ Bail Bonds for his contributions, and of course Community Health Centers of Oklahoma and the Black Chronicle newspaper that's available on newsstands everywhere. Have a great night, Oklahoma. I know the game is still going on in Norman. Last time I looked it was 14-7, but regardless of the outcome, as Gary and I always will tell you, it's still L's up. Have a pleasant night. Thank you, Cam and studio, for holding this down. I want to thank our on-site production team, Taz on the camera. I want to thank Langston, Brendan, and Conan, all producers of here tonight for this broadcast, and we appreciate it on PPBC TV. Have a great night, everyone. Langston Lion Football.